Chaunerus, Aeon, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
Your coffee cup is working perfectly.
Your coffee cup works perfectly. See. Born too young to be a sound card voice clip. Born too old to be a sound card. Forever cursed. Bacon, thank you for the 200. How you all doing? Coming in. I am doing a surprisingly good job of keeping myself from being like because I can't talk about why I'm so excited for us to get into blueprints today. I mean, I do wonder if we get so far into the paint that what I would talk about wouldn't even be spoilers because it's so unhinged and nonsensical without context. But I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. PVS, I see that first. Right. So PVS. Right. Tomorrow is the 31st. You and Scotty are tied. If either you or Scotty gets it, victory. No one else can take that win away from you. However, if anybody else gets it, it ends in a draw and there's no winner. Well, I'll tell you what, PVS, I'll give you as much of a heads up as I can or remember to. How does that sound? And Dustin, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. Okie dokie. So yeah, friends, I'm very happy to report there is no... Okay, I don't know what's going on because I've updated everything and double re-updated everything. So it should be showing you Blueprints Banter. First we work... First Banter first, then we work on the core. So I'm guessing Twitch has fucked up a little here. Because I updated it before we went live. And then when you all started being like, oh, is it Truckcoon again? I'm like, all right, let me just re-up it again. And now apparently it's still saying Truckcoon, so I don't know. Scotty, Watto and welcome. Okay, so there's blueprints for Scotty, and says that for Jess, so... Okay. Anyway, Watto and welcome, friends. Coming in. Have you tried turning off the entirety of Twitch and then turning it back on again? Well, Mr. The Twitch didn't pay me the squillions today, so he can fix it himself. Sorry, Dan Clancy. If you wanna give me Twitch money, I'll give you fixed Twitch effort. How are you all doing, friends? Watto and welcome. Well, again, Scotty, I'm really struggling to name these streams because, like, I obviously want to give like a wink and a nod to folks who are blueprinting it so they know what we're getting into. But in the same breath, I don't want to give away spoilers. And it's so hard. Oh, and numbers. I'm glad to hear, friend. Glad to hear. Okay. Anyway, I hope you're all doing splendid. I'm trucking along. Game news doesn't really have anything going down. Though shout out to Longship Squad, who had the time this morning to break down the Microsoft hardware down, blah blah blah, and break down the numbers and be like, actually, it's very different than what was reported. And I always really appreciate that. Like, I appreciate the fact that I'm not just the only like games industry sicko in our squad. Because like, I'm very proud of my knowledge. I know a lot about games, but I don't know everything, and no one can. So it's good to know that you'll know your shit. Wolfcrad, good on you, friend. Good on you. I don't have any tales to regale you with. There's no extra videos coming down the pipeline, but I'm hoping to make some more videos tonight. I'm trying to make a bunch of stuff because I don't know how out of whack I'm going to be next week. I think it's safe to say Tuesday and probably Wednesday I will just be a mess. Officer, today they learned that Blizzard was once owned by the company that did Math Blaster. I still can't believe that was real. But it's been nice. Like, a lot of people have reached out and been real kind. You know, who knows what tomorrow holds, dear friends. I've been trying to take to heart the lessons from yesterday. You know, what's important right now is not waiting for tomorrow to be happy. So today we're going to natter about everything and nothing, and then we're going to jump into Blueprints, which I have been ridiculously excited for. If you're not in the Blueprints puzzle squad, all I can say is that you really, really got to get to it. Like, you know how everybody kept saying, like, yo, you got to play Hollow Knight. Yo, you've got to play Outer Wilds. Blueprints is very much in that vein. And I can't recommend it enough. You know, there are a few folks who I know won't or haven't gone through it, which I kind of wish they'd joined us for the Puzzle Sicko squad, but which one's that one? No One Can Stop Mr. Domino is a curious title for certain, but like, it's fun, but it's weird, right? J-Post, what's up and welcome. Also, there are very few ways legally that one can play that. Personally, I would still say that Aquanaut's Holiday is like Arc Dink's best shit. But that's just me. Sorry, my brain always gets gefuggled when we talk about Arc Dink games, because there was one series they did that I always forget was them. Because they're still making games. Oh shit, they did the SD Gundam Battle Alliance. Damn. That game was arse. Darn it, I'll have to jump back into it. Arc Dink's kind of like FromSoft in that they're one of those like Japanese workhorse studios. Like, they've just been making good games quietly for decades. Their bread and butter is actually a train management game, which has been running since the original Famicom. And yeah, like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, there are certain games which they are truly special. There's so much more to them than you can ever know until you get into them, and to tell people why they need to give it that time is to kind of rob them of the discovery of it, you know. Like, there's a lot of folks here who have been sleeping on blueprints, and y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. John Deere, what time? Welcome. Shit, let me let Discord know what's going down. Legend says, I've been sleeping 2 blueprints. Does that count? No, I guess, you know what it is? It's that I have to have the conversation with myself, although it's different when you're streaming. But am I going to play this game? If no, I should watch somebody go through it, or I should, like, try to understand it. You know what I mean? Anyway. Okay. Alright. Both. Discord has been alerted, and I'll tell Blue Sky in a second. Right. So, how are you all doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? As I said, there's no game news to get into today. And everybody's starting to realize just how busy the next few months are going to be. Like, I don't think everybody has realized quite to the extent that we have, but, you know, over here, we pretty much, like, I haven't intentionally structured our streams in any way, shape, or form, other than picking the game of the day. Everything else is just, we start the day, we have a natter, we talk about game news, and then we get into it. But I've realized I started doing this thing where I show you all games that are releasing today. Vanderbeest, what and welcome. And Steppagen, thank you for filling a pint glass. And the reason I've been doing that is partially to be like, hey, I know it seems like doom and gloom, but there are so many incredible games coming out. But there are so many incredible games coming out. Like, just to put into context, on my personal, like, radar alone, this is just the Wildar. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games come out today. 7. Today alone. And, like, yesterday as well, 1, 2, 3, and a re-release of a game, which I do want to talk about in a second. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass as well. Watto and welcome all. And Verdant, nice. But, look, I'm going to say something. Alright? I'm going to show you all a game. I am not fishing for this. I don't yet have a plan for how I'm going to do a stream of it. I will at some point. But I'm not fishing. If you all want to chuck money at my stupid face, I will spend it on food and existing. Alright? I do not need more video games. Alright? Alright. So. Thank you, J-Post. Fucking Concept the First got an English language Steam release yesterday, out of fucking nowhere. Now, maybe this was on people's radar and they just assumed I knew, but I did not receive an email, a message, and anything about this. Now, I have always loved Concept, but I've never had the chance to play it with anybody. Concept is a mashup of kind of like Monopoly and Magic the Gathering. And it's gloriously weird. It's one of those, like, there's so many moving parts to it, it feels like a fucking mahjong anime with how many different tactics and maneuvers. So you go onto a square and you place down a monster, but you also can equip that monster with items, but you can also play spells against your opponent and play spells on your creatures and swap creatures around. You don't have to fight every creature. You can basically pay the magic tax, so you don't have to fight it if you land on somebody else's tile. Like, it's not Number Wang, and it's not Mario Party, or what was that one that the Dans were playing, the Doki Kingdom or what have you. It's a beast all unto itself. Dokapon Kingdom, yeah. It only has local multiplayer, which you could probably do with like the Steam shared feature, which I think is kind of cool. But Concept's rad as shit. Now, as a youngling, I was kind of obsessed with Concept as a concept. I had all the fucking manga of it and everything. And the reason being is that I felt it went the other direction of the same concept of Magic, right? As I'm sure you all know, Magic the Gathering's original concept is you are two wizards standing across from each other having a fucking wizard fight, throwing spells and shit at each other from your libraries. I mean, that's why it's called a library. And over time, Magic the Gathering thematically has morphed, right? It's become something else. You know, Planeswalkers are now characters, not just other wizards, and, you know, the multiverse now encapsulates pretty much everything. And that's fine. Like, I know loads of folks still play Magic and still fucking love it. I ain't here to shit on it. But I never got past that idea, right? That idea of, like, wizards with their huge grimoires of spells. And what's so great about this is it's such a mix-up. You know, the fact that you have a physical board, the fact that you've got spacing and tactics in the ilk. I think that's really fucking cool. That, you know, dice rolls and movement dictating where you go and what happens. Yeah, Moose, playing any non-land card in Magic is still considered casting a spell. That's rad as shit. And again, it's not that I feel that for those of you that have been here 1,000 years, me and Ket sat down, God, back in the early days and tried to work out how to make an RP system using Magic cards based on that original setup. And sadly, it was too weird, and the only way it could have worked is by using a very limited number of cards, which kind of defeats the purpose a little. You know, there are loads of cards in Magic which are thematically powerful, even if they're mechanically dull. You know, we started talking about Wall of Ice and how incredibly powerful that would be in just like a moment-to-moment situation. You know, as a card, it's a pretty standard wall. It's a blocker. God damn it. Vanderbeest with Planeswalker this and Planeswalker that, but there's no mountain climbers or island hoppers. Yeah, and And the other one we've talked about a lot is that one Magic the Gathering game, which was more in line with the old Pokemon TCG game, where, you know, you start with a basic deck and you fight other people in the universe and you get and trade cards like the old I'm gonna need another coffee. The old system being where you used to have stakes in each Magic game, like fucking Pogs. Puns, Watto, and welcome. Anti, thank you, Puns. You know, I don't think Anti works in a physical environment, but in a digital environment, I think it could be kind of fun. Obviously not something like Magic Arena where you're paying for the cards, but like, I don't know, it could be cool. So yeah, so Coldcept kind of hit all of those. And there were multiple Coldcept games. Because this is a remake of the PS2 version, if I remember correctly, right? Like I said, I'm going to make myself another coffee in just a second because I am very slow-brained. No, okay, so the Coldcept initial release was on the Saturn. Coldcept Expansion was on the PlayStation. And Coldcept Expansion Plus was ported to the DS. Oh yeah, okay, and an enhanced version of the port known as Coldcept the First. That's what's been released today. Okay, so yeah, this is an enhanced port. Alright. Coldcept Second was Japan-only Dreamcast. Which I did play a little bit, but I would never have played an English language patch that was burnt onto a disc because the Dreamcast just let you play burnt discs. What a time. Anyway. Coldcept Saga was on 360. I never got the chance to play that. It never saw a PAL release, and I never went back to pick it up. Yeah. And okay, so Coldcept Begins is the latest one on Nintendo Switch. And that was released this month. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's a weird little series because there are loads of things they could have done to make it more palatable. And one of the other concepts I've been obsessed with for donkey's years is essentially like the Game of the Gods from Discworld. Trying to create something that is either as wonderfully bizarrely complex as that, or something that blends like a weird combination of RPG elements and tabletop stuff together. I don't know. It's a concept I've kind of always been scratching at. I think the initial Lords of Seattle concept was moving in towards that, but again, that was more performative. That was more tabletop-y. I am desperately going to need that other coffee. Sorry, friends. I'd love to tell you that I'm brain dead because I've been doing exciting things and awesome, cool things. That's not the case. Legend has a 360 release somewhere. Okay. And Chorus, I am not yet talking about Final Fantasy VIII's card game, but by very virtue of the fact. God, I played so much Triple Triad. For those of you that didn't get into Final Fantasy VIII, the anti-system was basically you win a game of Triple Triad, you get a card from your opponent. That is incredibly powerful, because in late game, it's really hard. Basically, a lot of the creatures in the world get a power upgrade as you get later into the story. And especially the Marlborough tentacles are so fucking hard to kill. Excuse me. And so if you want to make Doom Train, you need Marlborough Tentacles. You need the items that drop in the Marlborough Tentacles. But they're fucking hard to grind. So it's much faster and less infuriating to just get good at Triple Triad and farm other people's Marlborough Tentacle cards and turn them into items. To my knowledge, Legend, you could get some of those early cards. You just had to go through a lot more fucking hoops and hard fights. If you go hard on Triple Triad before the first boss fight, it's a lot easier and you can get a lot of powerful cards. I think that's how you get that, like, bullshit tier Ifrit card early on, if I remember correctly. If I remember rightly, though, numbers, carding an enemy isn't guaranteed. As opposed to, like, draws, which was... Oh, man, it's been so long. Oh, yes, and the regional rule system. Every new area you went to had a new rule, which kept it going. Look, I love Final Fantasy VIII. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying it's the best in the series or anything along those lines, but, you know... I hit that game at a time when I had nothing else in my life. So I learned a lot. I had to go to a net cafe to get info to find out how to get fucking Doom Train. I literally did a printout from an internet cafe in Richmond. And it's just me in my little tiny fucking box room with my tiny telly and my PS1. But I will say, the new rules system does add a nice bit of complexity that a few other, like, digital card games didn't really have. Like, with the Pokemon TCG game, which I still recommend playing, it's very good. The classic, I think it was Game Boy Color. Each region had an element type, much like in Pokemon, or a theme. But honestly, once you got out the starting gates, there wasn't really much else to be doing. Just, you know, work on your favorite deck, maybe build a counter deck, just hoard the more expensive and more powerful item cards to buff your deck out. You know, even like the Elite Four and the post-Elite Four battles weren't that much of a challenge. Same thing with Card Fighters Clash. Like, Triple Triad adding regional rules really did make you think. Sometimes it was fucking infuriating, but it never got bored. And true, the things that frustrates me is that Final Fantasy VIII doesn't get enough credit for how just visually revolutionary it was at the time. Like, the in-house Square, at the time, just Square Enix animation team were doing great stuff, and they worked out how to do real-time video transitions, like in and out of cutscenes. There was even bits where they had live action, I shouldn't say live action, where they had fully animated video elements that would keep playing while you were running through the environment. So taking Final Fantasy VII's pre-rendered 3D backgrounds to like a whole new fucking level. The first time they pull that trick on you, it's just like, whoa! You know, it had a lot of mechanical weirdness. You didn't cast spells, you stole them through the draw system. Triple Triad, the regional rules, characters having reactionary-based additional elements. Renoa and a fucking dog missile. Junctioning. Yeah. And it's kind of interesting because, like, the conversation we were having yesterday about, like, recontextualizing games and recontextualizing how we look at them. that does also apply, I think, to like, I think that applies across the board. Now, I'm not saying y'all are guilty of this. I haven't encountered this in our squad, but it's like, there are people who will still be like, oh, Final Fantasy 8 shit. I'll be like, did you play it? No, but everyone said at the time. Oh, did they? Did the sequel to a popular game that was a bit weird have a lot of people say it was bad? Final Fantasy 9, Jesus, that one. Everybody shit on that one because of its return to fantasy. And Final Fantasy 9's a great game. You know? Yeah, and Chaunerus, it's another interesting one, because Chaunerus was saying it being a bit of a mess of a time travel story. It is. But it's not a time travel story. It's a young adult romance between two characters, one of whom initially comes across as like the too cool for school, but is actually an awkward dingus, and the confident but reckless lass that he has a crush on. Kind of how 15 is about a lot of heavy topics, but it's an interpersonal story between four friends. Sure, there's a bloke, and there's some gods, and there's an end of the world thing, but ultimately none of that is what it's about. That's the setting. Nah, Cloud's a trauma kid. His broodingness is because it's whoops, all trauma. Now, was he a goofy kid before he went through soldier training? Yeah. Essentially, Chaunerus, yeah. And it even tells us. It even fucking tells us. God, that cover of Stand By Me still hits like a brick. Anyway. Yeah, so jumping back. Seeing Coldset pop up on my front page of games released yesterday was a great, like, what the fuck? But yeah, like I said, there's no major like game news stuff to get into today, but I just wanna re-highlight how many fucking games are coming out right now. Because like I said, it's gonna get busy. Obviously with Grand Theft Auto dropping later in the year, even though it's in a different world, it is essentially like a mini nuke of conversation. It is gonna absorb everything. So everyone, big and small, is rushing to get their stuff through right now, but I don't think anything highlights quite the breadth and depth of what we're getting. I mean, Hoffers, yeah. Or do the initial release on the Switch. I don't pay as much attention to Switch releases because Nintendo's Nintendo. What they do doesn't really affect the rest of the industry. They've made their own ecosystem, right? Oh yeah, no, and the Xbox article getting dissected. That's why we're the fucking best. I didn't have time to do as much of a deep dive, so I saw the article, I threw it in. And this is what I mean when I say, like, I love talking with you lot. But yeah, so if any of you didn't play Warshift, that's fine. It was good but odd. It was a kind of a classical RTS, but you got to have a hero unit that you could manually control. The whole, like, RTS, but you get an action control unit gimmick has been around for a long time. To my knowledge, I don't think anyone's made it work really good. But, you know, always down for some cool over-the-top mechs. But yeah, this is the sequel that dropped today. No. So with this one, you manually can control your hero unit. Like, you get action controls for it. and it's fine. The thing with the action control game is that action controls plus RTS usually mean that you're not paying attention to one or t'other. You know, no amount of whip select is going to make that whole thing work. Dragon Commander was the closest. Yeah. But, like, it's aesthetically rad, and they've definitely put in the hours. You know, it's a team that knows what they're doing. Then we've got Waterpunk. I forget why. I have a feeling this is a game by the homies. But yeah, cool billboarding, top-down shooter. Which one's Skyformer? Oh, low poly, automation, open world, craft and survive. This one is going for that whole, like, we're gonna do a low poly setup so that we can do an incredibly complex world. And I don't know, Factorio scares me. Welcome back. Factorio scares me. Oh. Chili. Okay, hang on. Bear with me just a second, friends. You know what? I'm going to pour that coffee, so I'll be back in just a second. Okay, hello. Jess has survived the outside world. Sorry, I said that with the cadence of please clap. Where were we? J-Post, thank you. Right. Yeah, so this is Skyformer. This looks rad as fuck. You know, one thing that's really, really cool is that now we're reaching this point where people aren't like clamoring for the next big visual upgrade. We're getting titles like this where, you know, simple art style, like untextured, low poly, meaning that they can do big, wild, complex stuff. I love Planet Crafter. It's fucking cool, but like Planet Crafter can be very rough and ready at times. If y'all didn't see when Jess and I were streaming it, the amount of times where I would try and launch a rocket and it would start and then just fucking sideways in. Now, the visual fidelity of this whole like alien planet that you turn from a dusty abandoned rock into a living, breathing world is really nice. But boy howdy, it chugs. And you can create that same experience with an art style like this. I think that's rad. You know, which one's this one? You've been feeling like, man, I sure haven't hotlined that Miami in a while. Why even bother putting on a weird animal mask when you can just be an anthropomorphic murder machine? You know, I talked about this a lot the other day of like, I don't know what's going on with the Hotline Miami team. Devolver Digital, every post they put out is still, when's Hotline Miami? When's Hotline Miami? Oh, the fucking soundtrack stopped again. Got Sonic sabotaging me over here. Sorry for leaving you in the quiet there, friends. You know. I often find Hotline Miami is a really good one to talk about in terms of like, difficulty isn't about reaction speed or complexity, it's about like respawn to action time. The amount of time to get back to where you were is the measure of a difficult game. Does that make a weird sense? Hotline Miami is not a hard game. You push a button, you are immediately back in. Okay, we got cool Beastars Akira shit going on. Alright. Next up in today's list, How Many Dudes? A perfect example of just take a fun idea, take a meme, and run with it. So How Many Dudes is mechanically deck builder. But the way it works is you basically have to work out how many dudes could take. So it's like, you get to choose your versus. I'm not phrasing this right. Basically, off the bat, you get one dude versus 20 toddlers. Then later on, it's like all your dudes versus 20 elephants, 20 rhinos, what have you. You pick the dudes. The dudes have varying synergies and items and upgrades and what have you. And you create a more and more chaotic group of dudes. When do we get to see my persona? I am sorry to inform you, I do not have a persona. I have a fox tattoo on my chest from the fact that they are the only buggers awake at 4 a.m. in London. And yeah, genres. I think Jess, one of Jess's YouTube peeps, got an early run of this, and it's fun. Like, the goal is to build an overpowered squad of dudes. But it is literally based off the, can 100 guys take a gorilla? Or my personal favorite, how many toddlers do you think you could defeat? Oh, is that leftovers? Oh, it smells good. Oh, I tried a little mix it up on my usual pasta dish last night and made basically some kind of like weapons grade lasagna. So I did my usual meat sauce, which I love, but with the pasta, I did like thin spaghetti, and then after cooking it, mixed in Alfredo sauce. Then put the Alfredo sauce, then a layer of meat, then a layer of cheese, and a sprinkling of the old basil for flavor. And then baked that in the oven. It was fine. It needed more Alfredo sauce, but it was basically like super lasagna. It was a TikTok monstrosity. Whoa, we were talking about baking it into bread rolls. I think that'll be the next choice. Well, because the Alfredo sauce will stop the spaghetti drying out inside the bread. Yeah. Well, and Chaunerus, I keep thinking about this whole thing of like the obsession with balance, and how with these kinds of games, you know, when it's really fun is when you break the balance. That thing that we got shown from Inscription. Inscription is not a game about winning a card game. Inscription is a game about breaking a card game and going, fuck you. Like, you don't win Inscription by playing by the rules. You win Inscription by learning how to make broken, busted combos. That feeling you get when you first get into Magic and you're like, wait a second, if I take this card and this card, I'm a monster, right? I like the idea of roguelikes and deck builders that are looking to encourage that, to get you to do that, right? You know, I'm so glad that we've gotten past this point of this obsession with balance in titles like this. Like, I get it. If you're making multiplayer games, if you're making, you know, MOBAs and fighters and things like that, balance is important. But also, fuck your balance. Fuck your couch. Too many dudes. And yeah, and this came out today. This will probably do very well. It's a mimetic property. It's a good roguelike builder. It's probably going to sell great. However, I want to talk to you about this one. Now, I don't know when we're going to do this. We will do this at some point, right? Because I've just come to accept that anytime there is a game on a ship or a boat or a problem... I'm going to end up having to play it. Now, this one is called Senra the Sacrament. It's a first-person, I say survival horror in the... There's a little bit of action, there's a little bit of fighty. It's not hyper-realistic in its shooty gun bang, and there's some spoopy stuff. Yeah, basically I've been conditioned to bullying myself. But here's the thing. This is... Oh, Fishman. Just coming to say hi. This is set on a boat. The boat has been scanned. So this isn't like an artist's rendition of a liner. This is a full-on motherfucking boat. They scanned that motherfucker. I think that's incredible. And like I said, writing-wise, it seems to be a little bit Cthulhu-esque. You know, there's crazy religious zealots on board that will try and shoot you, and you know, it says it has puzzles, but it seems to be more in the vein of like Resident Evil's, like go find MacGuffin, use MacGuffin. But I was just like, I'm so impressed with this idea of the detail of it. So again, I don't know if this is going to be one that's going to be, you know, fun to watch or fun to stream or what have you, but it's super duper on my radar. Because, like, this is the kind of shit you use UE5 for, right? And, like, notice they haven't gone overly complex on, like, object detail and hand animation and stuff like that. It's all about that authenticity. Alright, Fishman's back. He just likes hanging out. Screaming in my face. Now, which one's census? Oh, census. Strategic card battles at the heart of the Roman Senate. Debate, persuade, and rise the rank to become the Council of Rome. Influence is power, and power decides everything. I just thought this was a genuinely interesting card setup. It's not triple triad, but it has that vibe. The idea of taking not conflict but debate and cardifying that, I think, is fucking rad. Yes, Legend, I did see Scarlet Hollow has the second to last content patch, which has bulked out the current chapter, but hasn't added to the new one. Oh, sorry, Hamsternator and Heldwolf, Watto and welcome. Where are my manners today? And if we go through yesterday's games, aside from Cult Set, which I've already bored you to tears about, so Mistfall Hunters did drop. It's mixed reviews at the moment. I'm assuming it's going to be, assuming it's going to be, stability issues and lack of polish. Wait, cosmetics? I thought this was a single player one. Oh, online PvP and co-op. Oh wow. But one thing that slipped through the cracks in our conversation is another banger we got from either Summer Games Fest or varying showcases. Is this Mother Hubbard right here? Joy Malignant. Yet another great example of there's no excuse. Like, this is a combination of chunky, broken textured assets, photogrammetry, little claymation-y guys. It's Joey Malignant. I call him that on account of the fact that he's a fucking asshole. Sorry, I know I was going with that. But I don't even know where to begin on actually explaining what the experience of this will be like. Oh man, there's a hubris stat. You know how I'm maxing this out. Okay, it didn't show the combat system. Yeah, it's a surreal dice-based RPG. Okay. Wait, what's underfishing? You have arrived in hell, nothing left to do but contemplate the life you lived and fish. How did I not know about this game? Alright, add to library. Done. Oh, we fishing. Yeah, genres, maybe that's a better descriptor, like a citizen sleeper with impressionist painting art style. But I fucking love that. I love that we're at this point now where that's the kind of thunder we're bringing. I know, Aeon, I know, but here we are. Now, I think I went over some of these, but there was one I didn't talk about the other day which I wanted to mention. This is a combination of the folks who worked on... Where is it? Oh, it said here... God darn it. So the gentleman who worked on... Here we go. Verho Curse of Faces teamed up with one of the folks who worked on Blood West and put together this one, Bonehold. Which is it's a fucking brilliant name for exactly that reason. But yeah, it's a dungeon crawler element with some roguelike-y stuff in it. Looks fun as shit. Verdon, I am if I'm referring to the wrestling move, not the sexual position. But yeah, fun, dual-wieldy dungeon crawler. A little bit chaotic, extremely roguelike. Let's fucking go. I really enjoyed Verho Curse of Faces. My only critique was they added a bunch of new shit, which is awesome and is totally worth your time, but wasn't retro. They couldn't find a way to retroactively apply it to previous save games. So if we want to do Verho Curse of Faces with cool shit, we have to start again. and I feel like I got a little too far into it. But I mean, I showed you all. It's rad as shit. Yeah, kind of looks like Delver. You know, again, fucking loving the art. Just another great example of like what you can just do now. You know, it's sub $10. It's not verified on Steam Deck yet, and I'm hoping it was. You all know, sir, we have an orc problem, but this is one that I'm thoroughly looking forward to diving into at some point. We were here before. It reminds me so much of this thing called Storium that me and Craig played a million years ago, which was like a creative writing game, but you could play cards to affect the story. Now, there was no mechanics or dice rolls to it. You just had to yes and whatever's being thrown into the story. Whereas in this one, you're piecing together different bits, changing characters' motivations and story elements and placing them around, and then bringing this all together. I don't know about you. That sounds fucking cool to me. Like, my friends, I'm still trying to work out how best to quantify the current state of the games industry. You know, I've got some theories, but a lot of them are just like shamanistic, plucked out of the air. I can't back them up yet with any, like, I can't show you a chain. Like, there's the obvious shit that we've talked about, you know, teams like Supergiant and Strange Scaffold becoming more of the norm. Super huge projects will predominantly be made overseas and by the last few remaining, like, super entities. Games are continuing to sell, but I think it's safe to say that hardware's kind of peaked. Not that there isn't the ability for people to make more complex hardware, just that, like, the price point of pushing video games any further and the availability of the things that would need to go into that stuff has kind of caused, like, this is the top right here. 007 First Light is now Steam Deck verified. Oh, cool, I can have fucking townies on the go. Look, First Light looks a lot of fun, and you get to yeet incredibly expensive wine bottles and stuff like that, but sorry. I can't get over the James Bond character. He is every twat I had to deal with back in school. Fucking hate. And apparently I haven't let all of that trauma go. But, okay, again, here is other things that are just on my Steam page. Like, even before we get into personal release calendar, look at this game, which is coming up. It's called Never Sort by Color. And look at this. A shitload of Lego models have been dropped on the floor, and you can sort it out. Now, on the one hand, like, yes, that's an actual nightmare, but on the other, like, this whole, like, you're given an impossible task, chip away at it, and solve it, speaks, like, it speaks to something personal. Oh, well, so numbers. The game is called Never Sort by Color. PVS says, it's giving me parent PTSD. Does not surprise me. But yeah, once you put stuff together, you can then assemble these Lego kits. Well, it's so hard. Like, we joke about it, but, like, you know, if you've ever deep cleaned your apartment and stuff like that, there is a catharsis to it. And that's not something that everybody can do. You know, a lot of us do not have complete control over our environment. And I think every one of us here has experienced the, you know, I just cleaned the flat, look around 2 seconds later, oh boy, it's wrecked again. Opinions on the 1 million buttons game? So, I've seen it. We won't know until it drops whether it is something special, something funny, or just kind of a meme. So, the premise is literally that. There are 1 million buttons in this game. One of them is the correct button. Now, personally, if this ends up being something that has a interesting thing to say, or if it has a meta message or some humor to it, it could be very, very good. Ultimately, I think this is the opposite of that Lego game we just saw, because with this, you're not climbing a mountain, it's random, right? And so experiences may wildly differ. We'll see how this does, and maybe people really enjoy it. I would say that because the experience will be so different for different people, this is a test of patience. This is a test of like sunk cost fallacy. If you put 20 hours into this game, you can't stop. But we won't really know until people get hands-on with it. What I love is that this is incredibly experimental. You know, I used to talk incessantly about this one Half-Life mod that made you wait for 20 minutes. Because I'm like, there's nothing else like it. Now, that's not even a gimmick. Like, look at this. Yeah, and Verdon, that just hit me of like any like strictly shoes off households, be it like house choice or cultural, what have you. Lego is extra deadly. But yeah, so that's Never Sort by Color. Then there's a game about chopping trees where you just cut trees down, which Jess found before me. The game about cutting of trees. The Artisan of Plymouth, that one was fascinating. Puzzle game about making stained glass stuff. But like, here's one that's coming out, tomorrow. It's an incremental game about old school disc defragging. Choose a disc, defrag it, done. Now, what am I trying to say with all of this? Just like with How Many Dudes and things like that, there are so many times throughout the years that we've had games that had a little snippet of something great in them, and then a whole lot of bloat, right? With How Many Dudes, you're taking that element of, isn't it really fun when you break a roguelike or a deck builder? Isn't it really fun when you create something that's over the top and chaotic? These are, isn't it fun in some games where you arrange everything and make it look nice? For so long, we have been told that, we have to have these huge, big, expensive games with a cast of characters and everything. And actually, we kind of just want to play stuff with our friends. Next week, we've got Restory, the repairing game, Big Walk on Tuesday, and even Game Freak's next one, Beast of Reincarnation, which is not chill, but it could not be less Pokemon coded. And I love that. I'm digging this whole kind of plant punk I don't know if I'll get the chance to play this. Like, at least not within a timely manner, because, I'm going to be out of whack next week and just keeping up with the games that I want to play with all of you lot. But my little weeb heart, we've got a bow, we've got a dog, we're breaking down, rusty machines with cool shit. It's got Sekiro vibes going on. Like, I'm still hoping FromSoft's going to come out of nowhere and be like, hey, Sekiro DLC, here we go. I've also been watching a lot of Kenshi videos to sleep to. So I kind of got like Rusty Samurai on the brain. Not a euphemism. And once again, you get a dog. I don't know. I guess the other thing as well is that if I do manage to crack the code, if I do manage to come up with a way to say like, all right, this is what games are now, and this is what you need to do to make a successful game, I don't know how much of it is actually going to be actionable, right? Like, look, I am guilty of the bullshit that I accuse others of. For example, I talk a lot about Supergiant, I talk a lot about Strange Scaffold, but they kind of fall under the, if you want to be successful at video games, here's the thing you should have done 10 years ago, right? Like, what do you do today? And, you know, I do think making games in your downtime, making them small and focused in a way that, you know, doesn't destroy your everything. Yeah, genres, there are so many different routes to success. And I think it's important to talk about all of them, but there is no one size fits all anymore. Because it used to be back in the day, just make a big enough game with a big enough budget. And that's all there is. You know? Because users don't have other experiences. Now, I mean, I'm going to play the absolute fuck out of this, and I know Jess will as well. The restoring old video game consoles game. Yeah, Chonrus, there are a number of studios surviving off of Patreon, which is what Sock Pop did initially. That one's easier when you are small and much younger, but is still viable. I mean, ultimately, what you need to be able to do is to find a way in which you can make a game that fits in with your lifestyle. Create titles until the income from creating titles like makes enough that can be your solo focus. You know, unfortunately, you can't just do the same thing again, but you can look at other games and go, hey, that game that I really enjoy, why am I doing all of this boring shit I don't want to? Why can't I just do this? And I think there's shitloads of stuff from the 360 and post-360 era that speaks to that. Oh, also, do you want a real horror game? Because later in August, Cave Diver comes out. Queue up hell. Yeah. Well, at least we know if we ever need to do a Jess fundraiser, we know what to do. Helldwarf says, doing the same thing again has worked for several AAA titles, though. See, Helldwarf, you're not wrong. It was never working. They were just in a situation where they were the only fucking gig in town. So much of the AAA industry has kind of survived on mediocrity by just being the only one, and they're not that anymore. You know, look, I don't like the way the industry has gone, and I'm not saying that I support. Ooh. Infiltrate the remnants of a fallen empire, extract valuable loot, and establish defenses. This looks rad as shit. There've been a few of these like isometric space games going for a while. Something that could be cool. Hopefully this works on the Steam Deck. But yeah, like, AAA hasn't really had competition in the same way. They haven't really been competing with each other too much, but now we're at a point where, like, the small teams and the indie teams can kind of eat their entire fucking lunch. And they can eat their lunch for a fraction of the cost. Now, what should have happened was the big studios realizing this should have switched up their model, kept their tent poles, and started developing like smaller, focused indie-sized projects. They didn't do that. A few teams tried. Obviously, those games didn't make a squillion dollars like their AAA ones were doing. So a lot of those programs got cancelled. Ubisoft had an incredible indie label for a while. They got rid of that. Microsoft bought a bunch of cool small studios. They fucked that. And now the only way to continue with the AAA space is to make things bigger and bigger and bigger. Because to reach the same level of content and the same level of experience as some of these smaller things at a big budget is just to hire like 500 more people. And yeah, well, and Heldwolf, you're not wrong. I'm just trying to focus on how things really are and how things are going to change and what we as game creators and as, game fanatics, aficionados, lovers of the medium can do. Like, what's actionable? The Double Fine thing left me really prickly earlier in the week. If you missed it, basically, so Double Fine managed to get out from underneath Microsoft. So they haven't been shuttered, but Microsoft were going to get rid of them. Double Fine managed to basically secure their freedom rather than get shot in the back of the head. But the problem being is that they've now had to lay off staff to survive. And loads of outlets reporting it like, Double Fine lays off people. How could they? Double Fine didn't do shit. Double Fine got fucked over. And now they're at a point where they have to lay off some folks, otherwise everyone loses. Right? Yeah, Microsoft put them in a bear trap, so they had to chew off a limb. And it's so different than Microsoft choosing to destroy so many lives by firing so many people so that the number can go up. I know you know this, but just for the sake of conversation, all these people got fired and let go from Xbox so that Microsoft could turn around and say, numbers still go up. If they turned around and been like, hey, this year of Xbox is going to suck, but we now maintain one of the strongest catalogs of studios and games in the ilk in the fucking world, we could essentially dominate the American games industry forever. Just kidding. Yeah. And this is only to speak of the arena, because that's the thing is everybody else who's been, laid off, they're fucked. There isn't like it was back in the day where a big studio closes so everybody goes to all the other industries. There's no North American games industry for them to go into. I hope all those folks land on their feet. I hope they all get stable jobs with healthcare. And it's just the thing of Microsoft, if they were operating on a 10-year plan rather than a year in, year out, they would literally be able to dominate the games industry. Sony have chuckle fucked their Japanese, investments. Shouldn't say investments. Their Japanese dominance. They fucked that. Square and Capcom have never been doing better. Sony should have had those two studios on lock. Resident Evil 9 should have been a PS5 exclusive on console. It should have. Sony should be pouring money on Square Enix to keep them in the good books. So yeah. Oh yeah, no, Unholy Glee. So just to show you again, this is called Agent 64, Spies Never Die. It's very GoldenEye, right? And this is another one of those things where, sorry, my point was going to be while talking about this of like, hey, don't wait for a studio to make the game that you want them to make. Just fucking do it. This is non-copyright infringing. This is non-brand infringing. It is self-published. And this is GoldenEye and all but name. And both GoldenEye and fucking No One Lives Forever. You know, two things that have sat in limbo. Same with fucking Time Splitters and shit like that. And so they've just been like, right, no, we're just going to make our own GoldenEye in a world of spies. Brilliant. Perfect. They've kept the old janky animation, the photographed faces on low poly models. Even the little like spin round and zoom in to first person. They've just done this. Because, and this goes into another thing we've been talking a lot about recently, is like, old games aren't old games anymore. Like, there are so many games from previous generations and things that have such value that people still want to play. You know? Now, obviously, us enjoying old games like this runs completely counter to the AAA philosophy. Yeah, I mean, Fearless, as you well know, like, Night Dive have said that it's currently their white whale is No One Lives Forever. They keep going through different conversations and groups and meetings and whatnot. But, like, we probably won't see a No One Lives Forever re-release or sequel for a very long time, if at all. So, you know, you can just make your own. Oh man, we haven't had a good AVP game in a while. What if we just made one with non-copyright infringing, you know, bug alien, hunter alien, and, you know, shouty man from Texas? There. Though I will say, the conversation we were having the other day about making game adaptations about stuff, money no question, I know what I want to make. I want to make a video game adaptation of Alien vs. Predator Requiem. Because that movie is arse, but it's so fun. And I just realized that if I got my way, I could make an open world game somewhat similar to Dead Rising. I'd want to make it first person. But the idea is that it's kind of Majora's Mask in that each run through is about, like, you get about 4 hours in-game time as the town is slowly taken over by xenomorphs and then bombed. And so you're caught in some kind of time loop. I don't know. It's a video game. I can do what I want. And so you can explore different areas and find out what happens. And but ultimately, you will always be overrun by aliens. And you always start back again. That'd be fucking great. You know? Okay, I don't know if you all saw this, but like, so it was just doing the features. So customize lobbies any way you want for multiplayer deathmatch. There was cheats earlier. They even showed the slappers only. There's online challenges that you can play with. And then complete all challenges online. And the next bit was fucking great. Hang on, where is it? Online co-op. Play through the whole campaign online with friends. Now, I don't know about y'all. I liked GoldenEye, but I wasn't good at it. I didn't have an N64, and I was on PC shooters, so I was like, you can't even strafe? Ugh. And yes, you could with the up-down buttons, but you know what I mean. But playing through GoldenEye with people was a ton of fun. And they're just offering that. You know, they're taking an experience and they're offering that to you. That's a good fucking pitch. And look, I understand, like, and what I'm saying is, like, do the obvious thing, but, you know, there are two formulas that we've seen that have been succeeding a lot recently. One is take an experience that big companies do not see the value in providing and provide it. And make a game that you and your homies can play on a Friday night together for fun. So Dustin, I love the idea of a survival horror like MMO style project, but give me some deets on that one, because like that one, the devil's in the details. Because we had the Secret World, which was kind of Lovecraftian horror and conspiracies, but at an MMO size. But that one was more like super deep puzzles. Famously, Alison Smith were consulted to do the puzzle creation. Project Zomboid, but aliens? Fuck yeah. I mean, Project Zomboid is a technical challenge rather than a creative challenge, but if we're saying money no, money no problem, then fuck yeah. Like, oh god, I wish I'd found the article. I need to go and dig it up, but there was an interview with one of the Project Zomboid devs, and he was literally just saying that, like, Project Zomboid is the poster child in how not to make a video game. Okay. And yeah, Hell Dwarf, it should be good. The multiplayer days have been interesting, and I feel like I've learned a lot. So far, we've done a few like longship days of Project Zomboid. People seem to have the most amount of fun if we do it just as an everyone off the jump, see who can survive the longest. The longer repeat stuff has ended up being a little bit more like we had the Winchester in our last run, which was really fun, and then we went off on missions with like the Road Warriors. But then new people came in, old people left, people got lost, and the folks who could spend more time on it had different long-term goals, and yeah, and dogs can't look up. Okay, I mean, Dustin, bet. The Secret World was really good for its visual design. I think you could do something there. And Hell Dwarf, like, that sounds cool. I think Zomboid doesn't necessarily work as an everyone on a streaming server game, but I think it does work as a group game where you're playing together. That's your pandemic legacy night. Oh yeah, Once Human, that was it. If you haven't seen it, unfortunately, oh god damn it. First thing it's doing is trying to sell bloody thirst trap skins. Is this the... Okay, well this is the plain trailer. But this one was really good. They ease up on the horror elements, and it's gameplay wise, it's The Division, but in a craft and survival world. There's PvE worlds and PvP worlds, but like the monster design is phenomenal. They have like this nightmare cat bus that you can see walking around. There's like Japanese horror inspired like spooky girls, and it really starts to hit. This is, however, one of those examples of a game that has horror design but is not a horror game, you know what I mean? Ultimately, it is also still a free-to-play game, and that picture right there sums it up quite well. I know some folks have played it, they've had fun. Did they put AI stuff in it? But I guess my point being here is if you take something like this and Redfall, right? Like, you could make your own. Like, one of Redfall's big problems was how big the budget was, because when the budget got pulled, when Microsoft, another thing that Microsoft fucking ruined, Redfall, like, because Redfall was being pushed as a big, fancy AAA title, and then they moved it into a games as service co-op looter shooter thing, which turned the whole thing into a complete fucking mess. But like, making this game, on a much smaller budget would have been a huge success. Keep the open world, drop the realistic fancy art style and animations. Hell, do the fucking visual style from Bite Night, but this. Because again, it's one of those, like, I played a lot of Redfall. It's bad. But a large proportion of what makes it bad is this enforced size and scale of it. You know, Microsoft never followed through with providing the budget to make this game what it was aiming to be. And if the team had just been told off the bat, like, nah, it's going to be a tiny budget game, they would have made a tiny budget game. You know what I mean? It had this whole thing of like an upside down vampire world, which was really fucked up and spooky, which was fucking cool. You know, ultimately it was let down by like being very unfinished, and the enforced looter shooter bits of it they kind of fucked the horror elements and the progression stuff. You know, the spooky areas aren't as spooky when you have a legendary machine gun that lets you, you know, deal out X numbers of big number go up damage. But I digress. Because, like, the concepts of this were all solid. Just Microsoft fucked it. One game, I don't know when we're going to do it, or if it's something I'm just going to play on my downtime, but I really want to show you all. Oh, where is it? Here we go. Deadline Escape. Now, this uses the same assets that were put together for so many games. You'll recognize these little poly people. But this came out earlier in the year. It is a low poly extraction shooter. Realistic guns, some zombies, some shooty bad guys. It's only single player. And yes, instead of Walmart, that did say Walfart. I didn't say we were coming here for the writing. Like, you'll recognize the assets. They're in... I mean, hell, they're in Project Silverfish. They're in a bunch of different ones. This is using pre-bought assets and concepts to pull together something awesome. Do Redfall, but this. You can just do that. Hell, I think you're going to be able... I think we're going to get to the point, much like with the experimental horror stuff we saw coming out of the RPG Maker scene. I think we're going to see similar stuff coming out of this scene. You know, oh, this game looks like it's just another, you know, shooter put together with stock assets. Wait, how come it suddenly got awesome all of a sudden? What the hell? But you'll pick it up what I'm putting down, right? Like, I haven't just started incoherent and going beep, 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 and drooling out of my mouth, right? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be next week. Just prepping. Someone said, you've heard of drunk streams. Well, get ready for Will on painkiller streams. To which Jess said immediately, without hesitation, absolutely not. Absolutely not. My point being is, like, why not make a single player extraction shooter that plays like, you know, Daisy and Zomboid? Are we gonna get karaoke? I'm at a bar graph. Probably not. Be amazed if I can fucking talk afterwards. That's gonna be the challenge. Okay, but yeah, I just wanted to highlight that. Like, I'm trying to put together this whole map of, like, project success where you can aim for, because it's hard right now. Like, users are expecting a lot of quality from their titles, even titles with very, very low price points. You know, it's wild when you think of, like, you know, games like Windrose. Has Windrose had any big updates? Not since July. Okay, they're still working on Ashlands. All right.
There we go. You know what?
That's the toddler's iPad of fucking streaming. Moose is saying what we should do, what Little Fire should do, is put on a looping GIF of me streaming and put it on the streaming rig, so that I think I'm streaming. I'm just here going. Yes, Will.
I'll just run sound like past streams, like sound alerts and stuff.
just play a VOD on that side.
Yeah. So you think like people are actually watching.
Anyway, all of this to say, I think the next homie game we have coming out is the Torment Hexus, I think. Yeah. All of this to say, wishlist the Torment Hexus. I'm really looking forward to this. Match 3 Cyberpunk Smash the State. Oh, actually, I don't know if Bacon Avenger is still chilling and illing, because you're the only other person that spotted it. You all saw they're doing a Neuromancer adaptation, right? Well, as one person said, it's not really an adaptation. They're calling it Neuromancer, and it might be loosely based on the book. I haven't brought it up because I don't think I'll be able to be normal about it. If it's good, I won't shut up about it. And if it's bad, I won't shut up about it. But yeah, we've reached officially the point now where Apple is adapting a book about how huge super mega corporations are fucking evil and are destroying us all. Apple TV is making a Neuromancer adaptation. I could be sturdy. I could be normal about something.
You're not even normal about cooking.
I'm not normal about cooking, but you saw something on TikTok and I made it.
You did?
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it.
Needed more Alfredo.
Oh yeah. But Alfredo always tries.
True. Like, why can't we buy Alfredo sauce in those big fuck off jars?
I wish.
Could be. I thought Pikachu was my friend. Name one thing you've been normal about.
Fuck.
Should be great if I could think of one right now. Okay, but when I think of something I've been normal about, you will all eat those words.
Right.
Now, Moose was saying that apparently William Gibson was happy with it. I don't know how much money Apple have poured on him. If someone wants to make an adaptation of The Longship and then want to give us $1 squillion, I'd probably be happy with it.
Okay, but the Rock is gonna play you.
No, it's Jason Momoa because of the hair.
Okay. Well, Jack Black's the movie. So.
Yeah, you'll be played by Jack Black. God, probably be Bonio played by Timothy Chalamet or something.
Fuck off.
Who was that guy who went to jail who played the Flash? That would probably be...
No, Bonio's gonna be played by Lady Gaga.
Bonio played by Lady Gaga. Okay. Everyone is pointing out that I have not been normal about anything.
Yes.
Okay. Shauna says you can't even be normal about video game movies that are terrible, that you're forcing yourself to watch all of them. Yeah. And I've really stalled out on it, which is kind of like... It's like I'm prolonging the inevitable. In the Name of the King is on Hulu now. In the Name of the King is a trilogy of movies that turn into an isekai. of people being transported into the Dungeon Siege world, they are classed as a video game adaptation. Because I was going over the rules, because I was thinking about the Resident Evil movies and how after the second movie, they don't really have anything in common. However, because they have continuity from the first, that means they are still part of the same adaptation series. So I thought I could get by not doing all the Resident Evil movies on a technicality, and I can't. Moose just said, that was Ezra Miller, who took BNB Do Crime in very much the wrong direction. You know what, Aeon? That's a good point. The reason we're all fucking here is that none of us are normal. We wouldn't know normal if it bit us on the downstairs mix-up. Now, we are not normal about very different things sometimes. It is one of the things I appreciate about all of your lovely selves. I still find it wild that I've found a place on the internet where not only do people let me be not normal about stuff, but actively want to hear me be not normal about it. I still haven't passed that. Oh yeah, Fearless, I remember you saying, going past your flatmates, and they, what was the quote? What are you watching? Oh, something we saw on the recommended. It's called In the Name of the King. To which Fearless simply replied, oh no. The first one has Jason Statham in it. There's 3. 3! Anyway. Okay. In my defense, the reason I like watching video game adaptation movies is because I personally feel like video games as a medium got shit on by Hollywood for so many years. We were always the butt of the joke. We were always the you know, Timmy's playing his Nintendo. I'm still offended by the magical Game Gear in Surf Ninjas. And out of all the things to be offended of in Surf Ninjas, that's one of the least. But one, I find it really funny that aside from superhero movies, Hollywood's betting success on game adaptations now, and adaptations of nerd culture. And I find it funny that, like, they stopped making their own cool shit. The things that we in games loved and emulated, you know, pretty much everything John Carpenter's ever done. Take that clock off. But, like, his whole filmography has inspired so many great games, but yet we're not seeing those same original stuff come from Hollywood. I do like that one, Fearless. One of the guys working on... Sorry, the guy who headed Supreme Commander in Dungeon Siege was asked why he'd allow Uwe Boll to make movies out of his video games. And he said, when else am I going to get to hear Jason Statham read the lines I wrote? And that's fine. Now, again, Uwe Boll is now a certified fucking piece of shit. He's no longer like a haha funny piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. The movies we'll still talk about, but just like... We always, anytime we bring him up, it also needs to be like, and he's a piece of shit. Predominantly a massive fucking racist. You know. Just want to throw that one in there. So, if you want to watch the Dungeon Siege trilogy or the awful House of the Dead movies and things like that, not only can you enjoy ripping the shit out of them, but also know that you are mocking a terrible person. Though I found out about a movie I didn't know about last night called Trog. I don't know if anybody else knows this. What? That was Judy Garland's last movie.
That was not Julie, it was Joan Crawford.
Joan Crawford, sorry.
Jesus.
What?
Oh my god. It would have been the same thing.
June Crawford's last movie. And just like seeing the clips of it, God, she acted her socks off in one of the worst looking movies I've ever seen. I'm still thinking about it. There's a level of craft and professionalism there that I will always be in awe of. Sorry. While we're nattering. So yeah, this is Trog. Joan Crawford plays a researcher from a team that has found a troglodyte, which they call Trog. And she's, trying to teach this, creature from the past, kindness and language. It ends with this bloke. Hang on, let's see if there's a good picture of Trog himself. Yeah. It's just a dude in a mask. He goes on a rampage in a tiny British town. It's very funny. But I just keep thinking about how, Joan Crawford acts her arse off in this movie. She didn't have to. Absolutely commit into the bit. Okay. I am definitely getting off into to Banter territory. So, who's up for some blueprints? We're going to go get our book and stuff together. Because we've got a lot of stuff to get into today. Oh yeah, no, Bacon, it's very early BBC Doctor Who tier. The mask is very good, but again, the rest of it is just a guy. But... it's like, anytime you see Willem Dafoe in a weird movie and he's acting his fucking arse off, and you're like, you could have phoned this in. Or, Nicolas Cage. In Willy's Wonderland. He doesn't even speak. Jack Black as well, yep. Okay. So here's what we're going to do, friends. I'm going to get blueprints started. I'm going to reheat some leftovers or throw some spam in a bun. Not a euphemism. And then we're going to get to it. Now, I cannot state, if you haven't played Blueprints, we are in the paint. Like, last week we got a huge thing, which we might have solved in the newbies thread. Okay, so Legend, have a lovely rest of your evening. Say hello to your dogs for me, and yeah, see you in the VODs. Okay. Let me get my controller. Okay. Because yeah, I am ravenously hungry today. Considering how much pasta I had last night, I shouldn't be hungry, but here we are.
Well, we didn't have the bread, that's the problem.
Oh yeah, we didn't have garlic bread. I should have.
We also didn't eat enough to put ourselves into a coma.
That's a good point. We didn't put ourselves down.
Well, that's what I was gonna get.
What?
Forgot to pick up the lemonade stand.
The Jeff lemonade stand or just a lemonade stand?
Well, whatever. Potato soda.
Okay. So friends, thank you for letting me have a natter on everything and nothing. And honestly, like, we can keep talking about it. It's just like, we're at the point in Blueprints now where you don't want to know. If you've been waiting to play Blueprints, just don't wait any longer.
I can stay right back here. This is great.
All right. So yeah, if you need coffee, tea, snacks, now's the time to get it. I'm gonna get my notes, and yeah, we're gonna get into the real paint. So I'll be back in just a second. All right, puzzle sickos. I got my book.
Hold on, how far off am I?
Got my pens. Got my pasta. Got my puzzles. Okay, so from here on in, we are weapons free. We are getting into it. All right. For the few of us that are still here, I hope you like numbers. But seriously, thank you all for waiting. I know today's going to be a quiet day, but like after the chaos of Truck Coon and all of that, I think that's okay. Okay. Yes. So let's bring up the cipher, which we think we've cracked. Yeah, I mean, Peter, I can't take credit for it. It's hard to bring up the Discord right now, but I believe it was. Hopefully, this doesn't break everything. Yes, the credit goes to Ark of the Conclave and Minnesota's a Myth for doing like the actual heavy lifting. Like, this level of maths isn't my strong suit, but yeah, we cracked it, and it makes sense because like, you know, the core numbers were such a big part of the puzzly nonsense. But if we go through the screenies, yeah. So last week, when last we left our puzzly heroes, we got this. The pig sand male date head. Yeah. Aw. You know what, Heldorf? It's the nicest thing anyone said to me all day. I'm just lucky enough to keep company with people far smarter than I. Anyway. So we've got...
Just like Aaron Eckhart and Hilary Swank back in 2003, it's time to work the core.
Jesus. That hurt. I actually saw the core in movies. They made the thing out of unobtainium. Someone wrote unobtainium in the script and they left it in.
Oh, frick.
But to bring you all up to speed, and it explains why Herbert couldn't crack this, because Herbert never got taught core numbers. This is a number letter replacement. Each of these words is 4 letters. If you convert each one into numbers, each line becomes a core. Each one becomes a core number. Convert the core number, you get a single number. Convert that into a letter, and it all reads out like 5 words, which feels fucking wild. Yeah. Now, obviously, there's no way Herbert's brother would have cracked this. And again, Herbert never got taught core numbers. Core numbers were hidden from the syllabus, as you remember. So that's why he couldn't do it. He wouldn't have known to. So, the thing is, though, it gives us Stillwater Tints blank books. Stillwater Tints blank books. Assuming assuming the calculations are correct. So what the fuck does that mean? Now, for Stillwater, we have a few locations. We have the fountain. We have the reservoir. We have the pool. Okay. Blank books. Now, tinting, the process of changing color. Color is a big point in this one, so how we tint these things. But there aren't any books that we can hold and bring to a body of water. So perhaps blank books means something more. Ah, yes. And Chaunerus, thank you for reminding me. The other thing is that the trading post has a literal still. So yeah, so let's get the trading post and let's start working through it. I don't know if we'll be able to make it through this run with only 147 quid. Strap in, we're bootlegging some moonshine. Although this wouldn't be moonshine country, this is scrumpy because the apples. You can't transport books, but you can transport water. That's a good point. Oh, and there's the trading post. Okay. So here's the still. And there's the still water. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything in this message that indicates a puzzle. Denny's the only, like, pronounced thing, and that's 5, not 4. Jordan's saying the water in the still is new, possibly. Still water taints books. All right, so we're looking to get. Oh, we start with a key card. Gorgeous. So we're looking to get a watering can, which we can only really get from the greenhouse. So here's what I'm thinking. We draft the coats, we draft the quote room, then we switch the scepter to green and go from there. Because to my knowledge, the watering can is our only water transportation device. And the books that we could tint are the bookshop, but unlikely. Library, unlikely. The coloured books at the end of the tunnel, and or the drafts in the tomb. But the still water has something to do with it. And if it comes from the still, then it can't be the tomb. So that's what I'm thinking. There we go. And coat check off the bat. Let's fucking go. So Chonra says the mechanic you missed. Items stored in the coat check maintain the state they were stored in across multiple days. So you're thinking that if we can fill the watering can with still water, we could then take it to other places. All right. All right. Anyway, let's grab green. Delicious breakfast nook. Okay. I'm a little worried about.
This way.
Don't have the blessing of the dancer, so we couldn't rotatey potato. Okay, pantry, and then we'll start doing green rooms. The solarium's handy, but it kind of throws off a lot of our calculations. I think I'm starting to regret not doing gold until we got items. Okay. Yeah, Minnesota, you're definitely right in that we'll probably need to empty the watering can first before we can bring it to bear. Alright, increase the chance of finding green rooms. Shovel. Delicious turnip. Okay. Here we go. Greenhouse. All right. Melt detector. Very needed. Sledgehammer. Super useful. All right. Now, where's that fucking watering can? Oh, is it not here? Fuck sticks. All right. Well, there's nothing on this run that we need to be looking at specially, right? Because I can change the scepter to gold. See if we can buy it. We could go for more blue memos. What do you all think? Yeah. It's the blank books part, right? It's the blank books.
I gotta move because y'all move.
All right. Corryard, let's go.
Nice.
Who knows? Maybe the luck will be on our side. So yeah, okay, we'll keep going with the run. Oh, broken lever. Love to see it. So I had a thought. Sorry, as I stuffed pasta into my gob. Was the person teaching in the school, was that Herbert's mum? Because I'll be honest, and I didn't expect this. I found myself thinking about it a lot, how, you know, Herbert was like the puzzle nerd, but Herbert's mum was like, nah. How many extra steps is the pasta giving you? Lots. Thank you for asking. Okay. Because his mum seemed really fucking ruthless. At least in terms of like business and life. I don't know. I'm thinking about family shit a lot this week, so maybe I'm just kind of overthinking it. It just seems unnecessarily cruel. Dustin, that's a good question. What is the core number for carb? Asking the important questions right here.
Where's the key? Nice.
Darn. Oh, now we're not getting. Now we're not getting green rooms. Ah, okay. Lost and Found could have the watering can. Okay. We didn't get much in the way of luck, but you know, let's see if our quote unquote luck changes. Okay, not what I was hoping for. I've got 2 dice and we have the drawing room for rerolls, so let's see if we can get it. I've never seen the watering can for sale in the commissary, and I've never seen it in the workshop. But what do you think? Is it worth a try on either of those? Because I got 2 more rolls. We can keep trying. Okay. Then we'll try a couple rolls.
Cool.
Worth a shot. Well, I mean, the commissary is going to tell us what we're up to. Banana. A gem, a key. A key for $10? Fuck off. Don't need it that badly yet. You know. Showroom. Alright, let's go. Balls. Silver spoon, yay. Alright, I'll take the ornate compass, just because we don't have the blessing of the dancer today. And all we can really do now is aim for blink blink blue memos. I'm pretty sure the blue memos have pointed us where we needed to go, but also Poppy. Oh. For y'all who haven't been spending too much time on the Discord, like, DJ Coil's puppies are the fucking cutest things ever in the whole wide world. I tell you, if I had the cash, I would give one of those a forever home immediately. Immediately. A couple of keys from here. They're like little They're like little bears. They look so cuddly. You want the one that's like a little troublemaker.
Yeah, I want the one that was like shaking shit around and stuff. If we had pet money, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'd be instantly giving me a
DJ Quill, I don't think I saw this morning's Blue Sky posts. But, I mean, there's no way they've gotten less cute. But they've gotten big. I mean, puppies do that.
So cute. Look at him. This little cutie.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna crank the security because we don't have many in the way of normal keys, but we do have a security card, so.
Why are you way over there then? Alright.
Oh yeah, no, Hell Dwarf. There's nothing quite like a heavily salted raw turnip eaten with a silver spoon to just give you that get up and go. Okay, maybe we'll get lucky with some.
Holy fuck.
Shit.
I can't keep up with that.
You know what? I knew this was coming.
I'm the only healer. Of course I am.
Chaunerus would like to argue against it being heavily salted. They're only seeing a light sprinkle. That's true. It's just constant on every single thing. All right, garage. Not too fast. I'm still hoping we can get a green pull on one of these sides.
I can only heal so fast, bud.
Okay, gallery takes us through to here. We don't need more cash. I still feel dead proud for us working that out last week. The 8 key. Roll the dice on the terrace. No, I've got a salted orange. So Chaunerus, I mean, we're joking. Like, I still struggle to remember what my life was like before I discovered Cajun seasoning. Jess has gotten all of the things to make burgers tonight. So, touch wood, touch wood. I'll actually be able to show you all Will's burger making process.
Oh my god.
Jonas, you're all good, friend. You're all good. I like to think that I've reached the point of knowing a lot of you. I know when you all are having a hard time, when someone's doing it for the bit and otherwise. I do also get very distracted by video games. I'm not liking this run.
So we're just now gonna heal?
I'm always in two minds about the the Chamber of Mirrors because it helps, but it also gives me like 500,000 of the same blue rooms.
You know what?
All right. Speaking of which, okay, blue memos. Okay. So let's change the royal scepter back to blue.
Not making me solo you.
So the ones we need to do is the parlor, the garage, coat check we've already done, breakfast nook we've already done, lock room. Which one's lock room? It's not the locker. The antechamber, kennel, and classroom. Well, classroom we need to do rooms 5 through exam. So we've gotten most of them. I think the storeroom and the attic might be some of the few ones we can do. We did we do dining room? Because like storeroom is right there, but also that means that that's the only one we can get. Oh, the pump room and the would be able to get as well, but we haven't gotten the pool yet, so we don't have a pump room. Should we just take the storeroom, take it off the list, and just call it on this one? Because we're currently hunting for this fucking watering can. What do you think? Because I've got my pasta, which I've just eaten. I've got my coffee, which I'm still sipping. Oh, I don't know. For those of you that weren't here earlier in the week, so I've been having a bunch of stuff going on IRL, but due to the everything, sometimes you got to cut bait. Done. Due to the everything, Jess and I went down to Ballard on Monday. Even went down to the Ballard Locks, popped into Mox. We went over to see the salmon ladder, and while the salmon weren't climbing, there were a lot of business fish getting obliterated by seals. Okay, let's find this bloody note. You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. It's one of the hardest ones to find. Oh, no, there it is. Huh. It's just a picture of Swimbird. Is that the blue note? That's always been there? Okay, friends, don't drink gin. There it is, okay. There are 6 permanent additions, we knew that. Okay, storeroom done. So just to let you all know, here's the blue notes we haven't gotten. The parlor, the attic, the breakfast nook. So lock room. What do I mean by lock room?
Yeah, you need healing. That'll happen when you leave one person to solo you. So then that person changes all the fields. And then y'all realize you don't have a healer. So one person switches to healer.
Oh, so that was the locker.
It's crazy.
Whee! And Akari, heckin' thank you. That's a little bit of money you just took from Jazzy Jeffy B and gave to me. Thank you. Also, congrats on the Mr. Sashimi design. It's really cool. I don't know if I said that. I hope I did. Oh, and Chonris, that's a good point. Yeah, music room, locker room. We did the locker room because you'll help me with that one. So yeah, okay, so we have attic, breakfast nook, pump room, garage, coat check. Did I really write down antechamber? Oh yeah, it told us that Kirk Darren is Kirk Darren. Fucking Kirk Darren. Fucking dick. I guess I wrote down antechamber and room 46 just for... I guess I was just speed writing them all. Okay. Alright, let's go put the necklace back and begin our next day. Operation steal a motherfucking watering can is a go. We're doing garden theft. Hello. Welcome to Gardener's World. Tonight we're going to be doing some fucking crimes. Operation Spring Greens. It's a way better name.
Yes, we finally gave Mr. Sashimi a uniform. He's not happy. The person who made him wear it is not happy. He's no longer feels any emotions.
No. He's got to have always had that setup. It's too good not to. It's too good. And Akari, thank you for the bits. Like, seriously. You know? Okay, emerald bracelet. We didn't get a break room, so... Oh, actually, Peter, that would be lovely, because I can't see us doing a rearranging of the foundation. I guess it's something that's like, you know, Herbert to... Oh, so if we'd managed to get the foundation on row 8, which would have been difficult, it says, despite the directory being reorganized and renumbered several times throughout the years, the foundation has always maintained its position as the first floor plan of Mount Holly.
This is such a good film.
Mount Holly isn't the only time-displaced home in this world, meaning there can be a sequel to Blueprints. Oh no. Oh no. And let's call it a day. Blueprints 2, Green Prints, Purple Prints, Pink Prints. Not to be confused with, you know, the other. Okay. Save and continue.
Anything if the healers are getting fucked up in the back line.
Okay, so we managed to get the trading post first pull. I'm honestly thinking of doing scepter to gold to get the early stuff, and then swapping the scepter to green as soon as we have the things we need.
Come on, guys.
Is that crazy? Okay. Blue Prince 2. We used to call him Blue Pikachu. Well, it'd be Blue Raichu. This is the sequel. The prequel would be Blue Pichu. Alright, trading post is up. Okay, and we got to keep the silver spoon and the magnifying glass from the last run. The silver spoon turns to Lucky Rabbit's Foot. Lucky Rabbit's Foot does increase the chance of finding items, doesn't it? And honestly, we've not needed the silver spoon in weeks. I think it's worth it. Magnifying glass for salt. You know what? I'm going to keep the magnifying glass for now because I don't know what we're going to need. Like, knowing our luck, we're going to crack open the thing, and the thing is going to give us something, and I'll be like, oh man, I sure wish I had the magnifying glass to see those tiny details. Commissary's good, but I want to re-roll till... Oh. Actually, no. I'm going to take the commissary and I re-roll on the other side till coat check. Via Kuaz. Just sell me the fucking watering can.
See, this is why we just died.
Yeah, at least now the sledgehammer can't be in the greenhouse. Okay. Same with the battery. Alright, so we're going to head up because we're more likely to get green on the edges. Sure. Dining room. I really want to try and get the showroom now, because if we can get the Mount Holly key, then we don't have to worry about... Oh! Okay. Lockpick kit, that'll do the job. Okay, yay kennel, I guess. We don't have a shovel yet, but we've got a puppy. Okay. Hopefully I'm not trying to be too galaxy-brained on our maneuvers here. Alright, code check is good. Okay. Maybe the corner will have a bit of luck. Alright. Secret passage into green. Alright, come on. Greenhouse. Fuck. Okay. Veranda. That's going to increase our green stuff. Oh, greenhouse can't show up on west wing going north. All right.
Bring it back. There's no reason to be way up there.
Okay, well, we can make this work. All right. Okay, I'm going to switch the Royal Scepter to green. Because we've got this corner here. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Come here.
Okay, no, it's the kitchen. Hey, conservatory. With a shovel. Okay.
Oh, not hitting me, but...
And an apple and a key. All right.
Oh my god.
I can work with this. Not as useful. Aquarium, break room, lost and found. Okay.
Ow.
Can bring the aquarium down to standard, because for as long as we're rocking the bracelet, the aquarium is just a good card. Yes, I miss business fish. I miss him every day. I look at the cuddly business fish over there, and I remember his cheeky little laugh, his financial advice. I remember it all. Fish gone, but not fish forgotten. That was actually bad, and I feel bad. All right, Corriard it is.
Yeah, I saw it in the script.
Simple chaos with his cheeky laugh, his financial advice, his pairing with Lemon because you owed him. Fuck you guys. For business fish. You know, I thought with it being quiet today, we wouldn't have to do any fucking squats.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of. For business fish.
Fuck off. The battle cry for business fish. I didn't kill him.
You killed him. I guarantee it's on stream. You killed him.
This
Kill that poor fish.
is slander.
All he did was support you for your pleasure.
Slander. Lies. Bastardry. 15?
For little fire for beer.
Fuck you guys.
For business fish, Scotland!
Scotland! Damn it. You know I can't resist a cheer. How many is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to do the thing. Get cared for, not get cared for on your face. I'm sorry, that was mean.
Also,
Simpson
keyword
mobile.
detected. Weep, weep, keyword detected.
Simple chaos, you're right. I did say the Q word, but I mean, you all have done a lot. I don't expect anything. I'm here to do puzzles and apparently do squats.
Squats.
Look, simple chaos, and those of you who are throwing in cash and bits and all of that, just thank you. All right, I actually like the squats have been doing me a lot of good. As much as they hurt and I grumble about it, they're probably doing me good. And also, when you lot throw cash at my stupid face, I feel like I'm actually doing something to earn it. I fucking love blueprints. This is my job, and yet not work. Does that make sense? So, simple chaos. Thank you. It's $10 to keeping this whole thing going. One day more. Ooh, and if you all heard that crunching. Look, I didn't kill business fish. But if I did, eating the evidence
Okay, OJ.
would be disposing of it.
Alright, OJ.
Oh. Seattle man has stolen a car in a low-speed, low-stakes chase with the... God damn it. Why not more? You know what? That's what I get for not shutting my stupid whore mouth. Right, 30 squats then. Simple chaos, thank you. The rest of you are all bastards. No, you know what? I'm sure your mams are all lovely. You're all twats.
Wow, how dare you?
Your mother is a classy lady. You, on the other hand, are a rebellion.
You don't know my mother.
You're right. I do not. All right, 40 squats then. I don't want to do that. We've had the floor for at least 100 years. 45!
Hey guys, what the frick? What the frick?
I upset everybody now, making me do 50. Okay, 50 squats. Take my fucking hoodie off. All right. And then it's back to puzzles. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I'm not doing the 3 healers.
5,
Mine's better to my
6, 7, 8,
Yeah,
9,
right?
10,
Do something.
11, 12,
That's fine. I'll take care of it.
13,
Magic.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew.
Guys, I can't.
The hydrating power of coffee. Okay, 20 more. Okay. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47,
Look at my teammate.
48, 49,
Oopsie.
50. Okay.
My bad, bro.
Okay. Okay. There we go. All right. I'm back. Heldwolf is saying they once agreed to do a sit-up for every desync in a Stellaris game. Your core. Jesus. That's how you get tank abs. Whew. We did one which was during lockdown. We did like a digital charity event, which was very funny. Okay. Whew. And that ended up being like a shit. I didn't mean to pick up the compass. The compass increases our draw of our draw rate of plans that face north, and the greenhouse doesn't. It's down and round.
Bitch, I need you to.
I mean, favor 6. Look, I mean, depends on what you've got to do tomorrow, but oh, greenhouse then. I get cravings for espresso around about like 11 midnighty. So, oh yes. Okay. All right. We're on to a winner now. Okay. Sorry, to those of you who just joined us, the watering can is what we've been questing for. Okay, so now we've got to empty it. Watering can. Pour it all out for business fish, who I did not kill.
How is that so hard, bro?
Okay. I do actually regret not getting the silver spoon now, because we are... I mean, 30's not too bad for steps, but damn. And no, we can't empty it in the tub or the kitchen sink. We can only fill it in the kitchen sink. So in theory, if our translation is correct, if our puzzle solving is correct, we'll be able to refill the watering can in here. Yes! We're so fucking smart! Okay, yeah, now we have still water. Now what? Okay. Sorry, Simple Chaos says they've ruined espresso for them, not because of drink, but because they kept calling it espresso to annoy a co-worker, and now they can't stop saying it. I have the same problem with melee. I started saying melee instead of melee to annoy my co-workers, and then I couldn't stop. Okay.
They're on my nuts.
Okay, okay.
It didn't work. Hey, it's not bad. Hey.
So let's make a list of watering can still targets.
All right.
Okay. Because we've done. Okay. Oh, we did the blue book magnifying glass. Okay, there's my pen. Okay, so the list is library, tomb, books, there's the books in the secret area, so down the long corridor of doors.
Switch. I'm not feel that y'all bit. Yup. Okay.
What's the favorite thing? It's always that thing of like trying not to be a dick when people mispronounce things, because sometimes people just say stuff wrong because they've been taught wrong or they've heard it wrong or misunderstood. I just like saying it wrong on purpose with confidence to make people kind of like double take or kind of like eye twitch. But anyway, favor six. Depending on what you got going on this evening, if you want to have a night coffee, have a night coffee. If it helps you go to sleep, then you probably might have undiagnosed ADHD. Like, I know I don't have that because, like, especially as I'm getting older, like, if I drink coffee all day, then I'm awake. But yeah, okay. So, and breathe. So the library, the tomb. Now, where else has books? I mean, we have the bookshop, which we haven't even encountered in a long time. But I don't remember there being any like just ambient books we could interact with. But maybe. Yeah, like people mispronouncing tomato as tomato.
We should not even be pushed up this far.
Oh, secret passage, dormitory. Yep. Also, as a side note, we should recheck the bunk bed. Does the drafting room have a book? Well, okay, so the clue is still water tints blank books, right?
I should use my thing. Should have used my.
So blank books would be the focus. Tint is to change color of, right?
Of course I got it.
Now, the library does have a blank book on a pedestal. So I think library's got to be our number one target, right? But honestly, like, the library and the tomb are the two that I want to try. I just hope we can test the library on this run. Time to hit the loo, bro. We also desperately need a kitchen. Alright, so we're going off the aquarium. We've got a lockpick kit, which isn't awful. And we got the shovel. Okay. We're going to go boudoir for additional dice rolls. But yeah, because the amount of times we've gone through the library and there's always been that blank book on a plinth.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck you guys. To whoever the anonymous gifter is that has gifted a sub to Fish Murderer. Thank you, Terra. I'm going to go for the cloister though. One, because it increases our luck, but also...
Thank you.
Turnip's going to fucking help.
Stop that incessant clicking.
That's my least favourite Spice Girls song. Wannabe Shark. For obvious reasons. If you want to be a shark bastard, get the fuck out of my house. It's not as catchy.
It's not very catchy.
Least favourite, but still a favourite. We were having a conversation about this morning. So Avenger said, "Hit me, baby, one more time." About a bull shark.
Clicking.
Business shark. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. Y'all are literally spending $5 American dues just to fuck with me. Thank you all. And you're all fucking terrorists. Laboratory. We need library. All right. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Terror shark. Thank you, and also you're all monsters. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking long shark. Fuck you guys. Business shark is in mergers and acquisitions. Fucking terrorists.
Yes.
Thank you all, even though you are all being an absolute bloody menace. Yeah, we do have to rebuild the star economy. Someone, naming no names, might have gotten a little excitable. No one expects the shark fin inquisition. God damn it, Dustin. God fucking damn it. it. Why not treasure trove? Why not a shitload of money?
Stop that incessant clicking.
How are you finding so many shark accounts?
Good, shark fires.
No! Your shark sonar. A little laugh. Like the embodiment of that little lizard gif. You know what? No, I'm rolling. Dustin, depends on the kind of whale. Look, some whales just look like, you know, big islands that make silly noises like
That's really rude to say.
just, you know, speaking truth to whale.
Mm.
Like, orcas are fucking cool as shit. They scare me, but they're fucking cool. The layout of this house is a mess.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sharkosaurus Rex. Fuck off. Is that what I sound like?
I'm not talking to you, nothing's about you, okay?
That's so weird. I know you just said something. It sounded like you said not everything's about me, but all I heard was like, That's so weird. Because, I mean, you can't have said not everything's about me. Because, I mean, it's me. Have you seen me? Is that me stronger than me? I'll kill me! Okay, yay for the broken lever, which we can use, but I realise we're now getting into...
Stop that
we don't have a
incessant
security
clicking.
card, and we haven't seen paranormal shark investigations. How are you finding all of these? Okay, to the anonymous person, Favor 6 and Simple Chaos, why are you like this? Thank you. What you are throwing in is going to help me not fucking die. But in the same breath, what the fuck?
I mean, I guess. Fucking sniped.
And Moose, that is a good thought. Though I don't know if we've come up through the... I think we've come up through the foundation as an opening move. And I don't think it's done anything super special. Ah, yes, I did this to me. Due diligence, it's not the gardener's log, is it? Gardener's log is out in the... Well, we should be able to check it, because here's the thing. If we stash the watering can rather than the emerald necklace, like, sure, things are going to be a bit trickier.
Where's everybody else?
Jesus.
Yes, they are.
Like, it's going to be a little harder, but also we're not trying to clear it. I mean, we could bring the watering can into room 46 as well. Do that. Don't worry, everyone. Got an idea.
Shit.
Because the garage is on our blue memos list. Oh, but we need the fucking keys! Library. I almost clicked garage on instinct there. Okay. Watering can. I'm sorry to those of you who are in European time zones that I nearly just Scared the hot bejesus out of your whole household. Okay, you're ready? Because it is literally saying watering can. Okay, a hidden hue from prison pristine. 3 paths converge, 3 lines of sight, 3 shades foreseen, 3 colours to count, a sum of 18, but one left hidden remains to be seen. From prison pristine, 3 paths convene. 3 lines of sight, 3 shades foreseen. No, it just seems to be a splodge. Okay. All right, I'm going to read again. So, a hidden hue from prison pristine. 3 paths converge. 3 paths converge. From prison pristine, 3 paths convene. Not converge. Sorry. 3 lines of sight. 3 lines of light. 3 shades foreseen. 3 colors to count. A sum of 18. But the one left hidden remains to be seen. Okay, well, Heldwarf, feel free to leave a related or completely unrelated note on the Vodosphere. So there's a blank book in the other corner. Okay. Ah, there is.
Why would you do that? I don't even done that much damage. I'm not doing well.
Tended rose vine. It's the fucking spiral again. Okay. So it says tended rose vine, question mark.
I want to stop letting him just chill up there.
Okay. My dearest darling son, but not the son who did the puzzles. I'm quite impressed. I didn't expect you to make it this far. And yet, if these words have reached your eyes, rest assured the end of the spiral is near. Stay vigilant and rose wary. Rest assured. For the thorns we discover are twice as sharp at the conclusion of each of our journeys. One final counsel I leave you. The waters of the West Spring shall yet reveal more secrets than these mere passages. I had so many plans, but not enough. I had so many plans, but not enough dreams. Your mother, Avriel.
Don't let your dreams be memes. Is one of the things with the stickers.
Tread softly, for you tread upon my memes. Okay. Mount Holly Records. That's going to be Simon's music label. It's worth a shot. So, 3 colors unseen. Okay. So, magnifying glass here doesn't show anything special on the spiral or otherwise. Tended rose vine. It just makes me. This kind of hits me in the feelings a little bit. Just the idea of a parent going to such lengths to leave like little hidden messages and stories for their kid. but only one of them. But maybe, I don't know, maybe she was just not good at being a mum. And because she knew Herbert was into puzzles, she figured he'd solve it. So the tended rose vine and that fucking spiral does anagram into does it never end? And that was the thing that was in the spiral in the box, right? Okay. Now, she specifically mentions the West Spring. Yeah, the waters of the West Spring. Now, what the fuck is the West Spring? I think you're right, Jonorus. Or, hang on, there was something weird about secret. Dooba 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 dooba. It's a secret. Because I have a theory. It's not secret, it's secret S. I shall reveal more secret S than these mere passages. Than these mere passage? Hmm. Why is the plural S? West Spring. Well, okay. Look here. If we take them. Yeah. If we take away, it says West Spring Secret Passage. Okay. West Spring Secret Passage. Yeah, the secret passage is a room. Sadly, one we already used. And on the west side, no less. I mean, it does. We did that earlier with the veranda. Yes, or an exterior room on the west side. Okay, so we have multiple theories. We can use the spring water in some strange locations. There is also the possibility that there is spring water outside. Because Herbert's message here, or this message here, a hidden hue, color. From prism pristine, 3 paths convene, 3 lines of light, 3 shades foreseen, 3 colors to count, a sum of 18, but the one left hidden remains to be seen. There is moose, but it's just numbers. Some numbers. No, it's our records and then our scrapbook. The water from the still may be from the spring. But look at this here. That is a grid map. That is a grid map of Mount Holly, right? Now, that splotch there at 2B or B2, I forget how we did our layup. Yeah, B2. There is a splodge there. Which begs the question, what is in that slot? And if so, what needs to be there? So the one left hidden remains to be seen. Now, 3 colors to count and a sum of 18. That sounds like core number talk. But fuck if I know where that's going. Okay. But I have this feeling that there are multiple hues. Like, we need to apply another color to this. Cores are 4 numbers, you're right. Okay, let's see if we can get the garage and get that open. I'll take the dining room just in case there's something. There's usually an item in here. Oh! Car keys! Shame we fucked that up. Shit. This tinfoil hat, but remains to be seen. To be. Okay. So a watering can full of still water. Being able to access the outside would be ideal. And the dining room is down the bottom. It will be faster for us, though, to go through the underground. Go get those. Yeah, see, yeah.
3 hues? I've got it. Let's try Hugh Grant, Hugh Laurie, and Hugh Jasso.
I have a call for a huge asshole here. Huge asshole. Hey, everybody! I'm looking for a huge asshole.
You're looking at
Okay. Dustin, thank you for the best friend. Yeah, this whole thing. Moose says, can the garage spawn on the 9th rank? I don't think it can. Wait, I came out here for a reason. Oh, we're heading to the dining room. But yeah, so what? So one of the things that Akari was pointing out is Grunkle Herbert had a secret hidden message in his room, like hidden invisible ink, which seems to be revealed via still water. My personal theory is that there are multiple chemicals, different waters, different colors, different hues. We need all 3 of them poured on the library to unlock it.
There it is. Now I can. Fuck. Listen,
Oh, a spot of cottage pie.
I'm stuck.
Okay. Okay. So we can come up from the veranda and hopefully get the garage. Because I have this feeling that there's another water or well or something.
Fucking.
True. Sorry, Peter was just saying the thing that we mentioned earlier. That we can put the watering can in coat check. Now that does give us the additional challenge of having to manage gems again, which we haven't had to do for quite some time. Fucking game, you did that on purpose. I guess now it's the case of like, is there anywhere else that has had blank books or like blank notes? You know what? I'm gonna try doing the watering can here.
That's what I'm talking about. Right.
Yeah, so watering can just does normal stuff in normal rooms.
It's okay, I can't type anything.
Okay.
It's been a rough few days. Yeah.
We can't refill the water from there.
Oh no, Frankenrick, this is on my PS5.
Wait, DJ Coil, what do you mean that's gold?
I don't. Oh. Yeah, Frankenrick is grumpy as fuck, so I just haven't bothered turning it back on.
Oh, other coloured rooms with water. Okay, yeah. Okay.
I can't find like a connection to when she starts acting up or not. She just feels random.
Gotta fill it with business fish water.
Yeah, a Squirrel and Jeff are my go-to characters. I'll show you my the skin I got for Jeff. What you doing back here? What you doing back here?
I will say, friends, I do like your idea of filling up the watering can from the dark room.
Yeah.
We're a little low on places, and I think I might have fucked up a little bit there.
Is she a number one character?
Because we want to,
The last couple years.
if we want to fill it up, we need to Poppy.
Well, I guess now she's maybe well known.
So the outdoor room in the far west, secret
Who's
passage
dead?
from blue tint. Could be a hint to find the next lost hue. I think you're right. But let's see if we can get yeah, let's see if we can get the dark room to spawn. I'm feeling like a bit of a dingus now again from having filled up. Because the library we can get pretty consistently. All of those are bad. Fuck. Oh, so Peter says the books stay tinted. All right, thank you for letting me know. So we don't have to try and find. We don't have to try and find everything on this run. I'm trying to think of a way we can do this without having to drop the emerald necklace, because that has been saving my life and my sanity. Want to check the attic? I don't think there's anything in the attic that we could pour our water onto, but if there was anything of... Oh, this is our last pull as well on this run. Fuck.
I hope that starts clearing up soon.
Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll stash the watering can. I do want to check the. I want to check the books in the. Blink, blink. The long corridor. I want to check the gardener's note real quick. I think it's a wild goose chase, but
There we go. Get him out of the air.
aside from servants' quarters, no. Closed exhibit, no. Dark room. Okay. Though I wonder if we'd need to get power in here first.
You disconnect your phone call.
Yeah, we need the lights on. Okay, so I'm going to go try my other theories, but we're going to stash the watering can and then go from there. We've run out of moves. Oh, no, we haven't. We've got one more move, but it's going to be one in the dark, so...
Oh.
Oh, and there's the attic. Sure. You know, we don't have the necklace, so we're coming back into this with fuck and all. I still feel like this picture is dead important. Okay.
I'll be back just a moment.
Yeah, and Simple Chaos, the watering can is currently filled with still water. So, yeah. We haven't had anything else we can use it on yet.
I'm fucked.
Akari, are you okay? Did you get sleep? Are you good?
Scans have been wild lately.
Oh,
There's that.
okay, but secret passage on the west side. That's one thing. The other thing I was thinking in terms of like things to fill the watering can with. The secret spring. Sorry, the secret garden.
And
Poppy.
got these guys.
Poppy. Yee.
We're the incognito dolphin outfit, like Jeff.
Okay. Okay. As much as it pains me. Watering can. So long. Now, the other thing is if we've gotten everything we need out of the still water, there wasn't a break room or anything, was there? No. Oh, fuck. All right, and we call it a day. Because, yeah, my current theory is that different kinds of water will have different effects on those books, right? That's why she's talking about the hues. Oh, I didn't try the outdoor books. God fucking damn it. Whatever. The only other one we know for sure is Herbert's bedroom. Okay. However,
It does. Okay, good job.
we can do our gold opening maneuver.
That's not what I wanted. Oh well. You've been playing a lot of Gold Simulator. How is it? So like after Gold Simulator, or just hanging out with the chat?
Oh my god! Trying to be consummate professionals over here. Ooh, we'll try the tomb as well. Sorry, that noise you heard in the background was the speed at which burns are received by myself across the internet. Oh, we want the shrine so we can get the secret passage out. Fuck! You're right. We haven't done that yet. The secret West Spring secret passage. And if the still is on... Oh, that's what you meant! If the still is on top of the spring, and the spring is coming from over there...
Oh, is it? Awesome.
Okay. Alright, so let me add these to our master puzzle list. We never found out where the other blue door was.
Okay. I've never played as this character, so bear with me. Ooh, he's got the little jeopardy.
Now, this will probably take us a few runs because we're back to having to actually count our fucking gems. But we're also very, very, very rich. So, you know, potato per rich potato. You know what? I'm going to take the library. Having these free re-rolls on either side. Yeah, see, there we go. Oh, the other thing is Rosary.
Well, you know, he's got to swing around.
Also, the spiral is the same name as the constellation in the sky, but Rosary...
It is my character singing. He's like me for real.
The Disney princess, we know you are. Yeah, that's a good point, Chaunerus. And if we get stuck... Hello, bookshop. I'm going to do it. Unless we get super stuck. The blue memos won't be a big one. Okay.
Is that cool? Is that?
Alright, I don't see anything. Rosary. It sounds like a... Well, she's writing it in the same way one might write like a cute little nickname. Okay.
What's he doing?
We don't have any shovels or gear yet, so let's keep going this way.
Wild. Make some noises like I do.
Alright, I'll take the coat check now, just in case. Although watch the watch coat check be like the most important clue of them all. Genre says it might also do to translate of be wary of roses, or rather watch out for the red nobles.
Wait, I might actually like this character.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. And we can.
Unicorn, I choose you. What the fuck?
We gotta. Otherwise,
yeah,
we're gonna
I
be
love this
completely
character.
bricked on this run. Alright, come on. Alright, dining room. Like it.
I did a long time ago. I found it a little overwhelming.
Okay.
Just because it's kind of like when I got into Destiny briefly. It's too much content. It's cool.
Alright.
There's a path now?
Sorry, so Scotty, one thing we do know is that the gem flowers. That almost scared the fuck out of me when the post-its fell on my arm.
And he just makes little singing noises.
Fucking hell. The gem flowers were discovered by one of Herbert's gardeners, who then ends up blackmailing him for money. So we know that anything involving Herbert's mum, great grand ruler of the realm, we know anything is going to be older than that.
There's a lot of skin sweat.
Fuck a doodle doo.
That's good.
This run might be fucked. Root.
He's just a silly goose.
Oh yeah, we don't have the shovel. We don't have our goodies.
Oh my god.
We can do the den. And we'll head back down from here and hopefully get something. Fuck.
Alright.
We need the commissary. We're balked on everything, so.
What?
Okay.
What?
Hang on, bear me a second. Let's bring up those old ones. Okay. God, I wish I'd gotten the printer up and running for all of this, because I want to be able to print these out and like. So yeah, tended rose vine? Question mark. It never ends? Question mark.
Okay.
Which would mean that some of these puzzles were left by great grandmama. Okay. So yeah, I think we need to find other kinds of water. And I think we need to try for the thing that you were saying. Fucking spam bots. Okay. So much zooming around in my head. So look, it doesn't matter massively if this run is balked. It would be nice. It would be nice if we can make it make sense. Get some cool shit going. But we've got salted turnips. And what man is poor who has salted turnips for lunch? Raw salted turnips.
Oh yeah, I love this. I love this character so much.
Yes, thank you, Peter. Before we call it on this run, yeah, see, this run is actually blocked, but we're going to go try the tomb, and we're going to try the tunnel.
It's all coming together.
We've got the steps to do it.
I will be right now.
He says, getting lost. Oh! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of personally determined elemental types, little fire just flipped me the bird. If any of you would also like to gasp, you are more than welcome. The gasp! Wait, where's my fucking sledgehammer? Yes, also, watering can back in coat check. There's the eeeeee! But I thought there was one in the commissary. Yeah, you know what? No, we're calling this a balked run. We'll try the other two things that I meant to try the last run. There was just a shovel. Okay, I'm losing my tiny mind. Avenger, you can have your squats. Let me do the thing while it's in my fresh in me noggin. No, Peter's right. It was the metal detector and the shovel, not the sledgehammer. Ugh, I don't want to go back to being a Blueprints peasant. I've become used to a certain class of criminal. I don't have to worry about gems. I'm an affluent boy. I'm the trust fund baby. What's the line from Bob's Burgers? We prefer the term lucky little duckies. I'm digging up the family grave. I got a shovel and no remorse. I'm digging up the family grave. Let's find Herbert's bones. Wait, no, taking a wrong turn. At least get the fuck out of me there.
Simon really wants to do the alas poor Yorick bit, doesn't he?
Yep. And he gets his choice of skulls. Simple chaos. Thank you for the bits. I think I must have nudged the audio for me, not for you lot. That scared the piss out of me. Is it the... There we go. Alright, now let's see if we get anything. Nah. Nothing additional here. Worth a shot. And I'm sure we'll get the same results from the one down the corridor, but I know if I don't check it, it will annoy the absolute hot fuck out of me later. I always get turned around in this fucking place. So yeah, we've got to get the computer core.
They're so rich they didn't just get born with a silver spoon in their mouth, there was one in his ass too.
I mean, I'm surprised there was any baby for the amount of silver cutlery crammed in the fucking child. And Scotty, thank you for the 200 as well. You've been lovely today. Thank you. The ambient apartment shark is patrolling. Absolute hot fuck was my nickname in grade school, which is so weird because mine was incoherent hot mess. Just kidding, there was no hot. It's just fucking ginger kid. I just love the idea that Mrs. Babbage comes back after being away for 100 days, and Simon is there, unwashed, malnourished, and oversalted, wide-eyed, with this like Bible's worth of notes, being like, "Mrs. Babbage, Mrs. Babbage, did you know about the spring? The what? The spring?" Okay, darling. Okay. Yes, children are awful. Akari, so do you mean the gardener's logbook here? There was nothing that we could add the there was nothing we could add the details to. He never wrote his final bit because this is the guy that blackmailed Herbert and made a run for it. Sorry, no. Peter says this is the new guy. Sorry, my apologies. This is the guy who came after. The previous guy was the one that Mrs. Babbage didn't like. You're right. Denny's logbook is in the greenhouse where he made the ransom notes. Sorry, the blackmail notes.
I need to look at his stuff. Actually, no, so.
I mean, Akari, that's a good point. We haven't had anything that's pointed us towards that yet. Vershi, let's start with the medical professional point first before you scream about being stabbed. I was like, God damn it, Vershi. Left you alone for a day. You don't even like going outside. How did you get stabbed? Okay. But yeah, we saw that one quite a while ago when we got this bit unlocked. But it hasn't really come back around. The soil quality came into effect with things like the secret garden and stuff like that, but oh yeah, so that was the thing I was going to mention, Akari, is like I've been talking a lot about the ugly shopping district and how like you needed a character. The character's a cat. So you asked the homies if anyone's cat would be willing to pose for rotoscoping. Or Zine, what and welcome. And that's what you did. And now you have your cat character all laid up.
That was You can't handle the cute. What the fuck? Oh, wow.
I will say though, the spiral is starting to become a theme. Herbert's brother's wife had written it. Herbert's mum had written it. Like, so there is no end to the journey is the spiral. And this is the one with the book. Which do you think we should try and water? I think the book.
Oh,
If it's going to be anything.
I'm doing like real bad.
Yeah, try the book.
Cursed.
This town's cursed. All right. It wasn't the book. Okay. So far, Aeon, no. The watering can works as normal in a green room.
Where'd he go? Where'd the little guy go? Fucking never. No, you never do. Deadpool would never curse.
Oh, I will say, friends, if you're not feeling the Blueprintsian mood, Little Fire is currently back on the Marvel Rivals Climb. Last night we played some of the vampire hunting mode, and look, I've never considered myself someone who's good at.
Where can we get some fucking kills?
Hang on, why is this beeping? Is it just from all the coins that have been thrown in?
Where is everyone?
Because I have been throwing a lot of coins in there.
I'm gonna die.
If you drain the fountain, you can then collect all the coins you've been chucking down there, which I do love. Okay. Coat check the watering can. And we continue. We haven't used any of the spring water. Alright, now did we get a break room or anything? Of course not.
Yeah, weird. Fuck.
Okay, I'm betting cash money dollars. Akari, you haven't slept, have you? Because I was thinking about it the other day. It's like the whole allegory of me being a bartender who doesn't serve drinks, I've always quite liked. But it's like, rather than people who desperately need a drink to snooze, it's people who are just bad at sleeping.
It was in the dinosaur's mouth. Alright, I'll give you guys. Sorry, guys, that I have to be back this round. Okay, so we need to do that right after the waffles. Well, I was looking forward to when they announced who's coming out, and then I just wasn't playing for Rivals. Okay, what is this shit? Alright. What is he doing?
Sorry, I'm just making a watering can puzzle note.
So that's his little.
You notice we got so deep into the puzzle pit, we haven't even been doing dinosaur stickers.
Well, you shut.
You got $4 lunch pork at 12 a.m. from a store in the middle of Tequila.
So all one is.
Damn. Sober sleeps. Nope, does not compute. It's just the getting there. Okay.
Oh.
So the tomb did nothing, and the blue book in the long door did nothing. So now our goal is to get the shrine and the secret passage. All right. Question: should I try and start to get a couple of dice to roll? Yeah, actually, I'm going to do that. Just a normal, clear start. Piss.
That's a lot of words.
Too bad I'm not reading them.
There.
Oh yeah, and code check. Love to see it. So we would need, yeah, we need some purple to get the shrine. Yes, Ark of the Conclave, we found 2 books in the library and tinted them both. In fact, I can actually show you those now. So we have this book here. A hidden hue. From prism pristine, 3 paths convene. 3 lines of light, 3 shades foreseen. 3 colours to count, a sum of 18. That's the one that throws me. But the one left hidden remains to be seen.
No, I appreciate it. I'll read through it.
And then we found a message from the great-grandmama, Herbert's mother.
I have worked the next 4 days, and then Will has his sharp teeth surgery.
Stay vigilant and rose-wary.
So while he's recovering, I'll be doing a lot of streams on the other side.
Okay.
Oh, this is my. Oh, this is it. That is.
Okay, and the dormitory does not have. Oh, wait, I didn't pick up the fucking can. Sorry. But yeah, we haven't found any other books that we could possibly tint. Now, as for what we're working to, Ark of the Conclave, in theory, we want to get the secret passage into the outside area.
Oh. Do you need some extra cash to slip the dentist? Add some extra flourish to Will's teeth while they're there? Yeah, I mean, I'm down to bribe a dentist.
Did I tell you I asked him if he would put in custom stuff, and he thought I was being deadly serious?
Well, you have to imagine he probably gets asked some weird shit.
Sorry, when I was at the dentist and I got the bad news, I did that thing I do, which is using humor as a coping mechanism. And I was like, hey, if I slip you a 20, will you put in some glowing lights in my teeth while you're doing it? And he looked at me horrified for a second. And then it's like it all snapped in together. And he's like, no.
How's it feel to get bullied, Wolverine?
I should have asked for hydraulics.
You take
Yeah.
a photo with the corpse. I love this character.
Let no one say this household is ever dull.
For anyone who wasn't here, I did play the Deadpool game on stream.
How do you get the trading
had to
post
track
in a
down
different
the
outer
physical
room?
copy.
Oh, so Ark of the Conclave, we already filled the watering can with still water. And it because the still water carries in between runs.
And it was every bit of fun.
Okay, boudoir. Now we're going to roll for the shrine
Oh, true.
and then try and get the secret passage. And we'll try and get the blessing of the outdoor fuckery or whatever it's called for as long as possible. Oh, just quickly, can I Okay, math nerds,
We got two
can you
triples?
can you get me some keys, please? You know what, Ark of the Conclave, I don't remember the monk price. I should really write it down. I should really write it down. That would be smart. Yeah, what's the central baseball here?
I love every bit of Tiller.
I do love how this has been teaching us core numbers the whole fucking time.
Yeah, once I get a hang of this character, it's over. Ah, he ate me. Okay.
Okay, so half of folks are saying 20, half are saying 0. So let's try a 20. It was 20. Okay. But now it's blue baseball into thin blue 10.
This is definitely my shit.
So the monk price is 13 plus 6 for each additional day. So 19 for 7 days. At 3 was correct. Oh, this is double squiggly baseball. Yeah, 19 for 4 days. Bet. This one is 10. Okay. Oh, and we have another one, which is the same double squiggly baseball 11. 11. Okay, Chonorus, Minnesota, thank you kindly. So we need to do 77 gold. Two squiggles is round to 1.
No, yeah.
4 squiggles is
Okay,
the nearest
I did
10.
damage, but you know what? It's okay.
So
I
it's
just
10
did some
again?
damage. Yeah, I didn't really take damage.
Okay. It's still going.
It's good practice. You can practice.
Okay, so that's triple squiggle. 18 and 1. What the fuck? We've never had this many puzzles in a row.
We are going to try to get as many core names in the backlog as possible.
So this one is 1.
So yeah.
And there's another one. What the fuck? What the fuck?
So B1.
So nearest 100 again. Peter's saying 10.
Just don't be last, yeah.
So yeah, so it's triple baseball, blue 20,
I looked.
pink
I
10,
used to have the costume.
yellow 18, purple 20. Okay, 10. All right. Okay. Fuck, that was a lot of work for a key card. I honestly thought that was going to be the... I thought that was going to be the motherfucking reveal. You passed your tutorial. Okay.
That's just Spider-Man. It's a skin for Spider-Man.
So now we go roll the dice to try and get the shrine. 77 gold for a week's worth of shrine. That'll be cool. Yeah, Kari, if the heat breaks over the weekend, I might do a roasted pork thing. I saw a really good Japanese roast pork recipe.
Pretty basic characters. They just have like some skins.
Oh, don't you fucking dare, video game. There we go. Okay, 77 for a week, and then we'll see if luck takes its course. Yep, we're doing monk. You received the blessing of the monk for 7 days. Fuck you, yeah. Okay, so now we take this. Might as well go for blessings of the orange scepter, right? I mean, that can't hurt. Hallways are more common. Secret passage off the bat. Secret passage off the bat. Let's fucking go. Alright, before we do anything. So I have a question, friends. Should we follow through the West Spring secret passage, or should we try and get the watering can filled with red solution? And yes, Ark of the Conclave, I have seen the back of the passage. Deposit the can, call it here, use remaining steps to try for blue notes. I bet. Honestly, like, Peter, I'm thinking we just call it here and then bring it back around, because my brain's trying to scratch at too many puzzles at once. So there's the watering can. Check. We've got 7 days of this. So, like, let's pull on this thread and this thread directly, right? So we're in here, blessing of the monk, call it a day, call it. Oh, it's a cute little cottage. This is how you know this was written by rich people. Not the game, but the classification in universe, because their idea of a cottage is 10, 11, 12, 13 rooms. Oh, you have to see this quaint, dinky little cottage. It only has 13 rooms in it. Oh, how do they even live?
Of course he does.
We have 3 rooms in here. That feels decadent.
I believe in us. And by us, I mean y'all.
Day 126. I'm just going to post that with... Hang on, bear with me a second. I want to be... There we go.
Get out of here. Who's touching me?
Okay. Right. So we should try and get the coat rack, yeah?
Damn. They just have to stay out. No.
Don't have anything in the inventory.
99, come on. coming from way behind.
Code check. Okay. Okay, so we have the watering can. We don't want to pick up the scepter just yet. We just want to head outside because it's guaranteed to be there, and I don't want the scepter to fuck it up. Okay. Secret passage. Okay. So now we're here. Watering can. Alright, I'm using it.
You good?
We are so smart and clever.
Oh god, great. Never gonna hear the end of that tonight.
You knew what you were getting into. If there's one thing we know about books, they crave water. It's what books need. Holy fuck.
I'm dead.
Okay, the prism. Green, violet, yellow, blue, orange. Maid's chamber, servants' quarters, furnace. Don't go where the path leads. I'm too far in the puzzle hole now. Like, literally, if this was one of those Lovecraftian books, there is no point even trying to tell me. Staked claim, 2.2 acre plot east of creek.
Get him!
Den.
Don't let him live. Don't let him rest. There.
Ranks and files should be odd. Question mark. 12 dead ends. Question mark. So this was
Guys, you have to get rid of the alls.
pool pump. Huh. The pool, foundation, ballroom, music room, corridor, kitchen, solarium, gallery. What does that mean?
Yeah, as far as I know, he's just all he does is talk. I know in his actual game, all he did was talk.
Foyer, Mount Holly first draft. Okay. Here we go. When I first embarked upon this project, it was my intent to craft inviting rooms that might appeal to the citizens of the realm. I had even secured an arrangement with a local firm which was to oversee the mass production of floor plans. Yet now, after walking the halls of my work, I must confess that I have grown altogether too attached to these rooms. They have become a part of me, and knowing how little regard is often shown for that which I hold sacred, I find myself unequal to the selfless task of sharing them with the world. I am content with this resolution, for this house and the 45 rooms therein are more than the best work of my career. They are my home. Lady Arveray. Project completed November 1913. 1913? Is that a square number? Okay, there were no blips and capitalizations and otherwise. Only that she was the one who put this place together.
It's that kind of day. Yesterday I had like 4 hours of just really good comp matches.
Yo, what? What was that? What the fuck? Sorry, I just had to look outside for a second to make sure we haven't gone full fucking alternate dimension. I'm gonna go get the sparkly stickers. Bear with me just a second. Alright, puzzle sickos. At this point, I'm just going to start sticking dinosaur and space stickers to my face. Got a sparkly water to celebrate.
A blue little house with a blue little window.
Blue is the colour. About that I wear.
That's wild.
Okay, Mount Holly blueprints, rough draft. Okay, red, yellow, red.
Yeah.
Blue. So this is the pantry, early draft.
No, that's not that one.
Fucking hell. Alright. Okay. Welcome to the back rooms. The blue rooms. The blue black rooms. Okay.
This is literally me.
Okay. Sorry, I almost had this one. Oh, hang on. All right, I got it.
Yeah, they're giving a lot of jobs for this. They have the mid-season finals or something going on.
Okay. And this one just says we.
I don't like it.
That's the blue scepter symbol from the throne room, and the scepter we're blue. Okay, let's get some new pens. Here we go. We're just going to call this area blue back rooms.
Yay!
Sorry, I got my ruler over here. So yeah, we'll need a new map for sure. Everybody back rooms. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So everything's fine here. We're all fine. Okay. So it's 5. It's 5 by 9. Well, I think, Peter, if we go back to the drafting room, I think it'll tell us what's there. Okay. It's 1. 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Wait. Oh, come on, pen. Not now. You've been with us this whole thing. Say, don't you fucking die me now. It's not lost on me that we've been doing this whole thing with a blue pen. That is the pen I got from my accountant. Don't die me now. We're not out of Mount Holly yet. No! I'm not ready to let you go. Okay. So then, rank 1.
Where'd she go?
2. 4. Sorry. 3. 4.
Definitely. We can't.
5. No!
Definitely can't.
Okay. Sorry, friends. I know this is extremely exciting listening to moody music and then not getting to see a guy draw in his notebook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9 at the top. Okay. So, okay. Got A, B, C, D, E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, okay. So this is going to be pretty intense. So, come back here. Okay, so it's not listed. It's not listed. So, in theory, the gallery should be the next one in from here, right? Now, we just went into the pantry, which was row... Yeah, so in theory, the pantry is... Yeah, the pantry is D1. Now, is this a fixed layout?
That's funny.
Sorry, we can't answer that. But okay, but right now, D1 is pantry. That could change. But what we've seen inside the pantry is this harp and spear.
You ho.
Oh, harp and sharp? S?
Oh, we didn't maybe collect. Shut up now.
Okay, and the note just said we. God, this is going to look like crazy people scribbles by the end of this. Okay, so now let's check around here. So there is something in every room.
Not great. We definitely gotta practice this guy.
Okay, so this is horn and horn, ram. Okay, you lot. Okay, sorry, horn and thorn. Horn and thorn. T.
Oh, well, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. I would always consider him a super tiny, nerdy guy.
Yeah. Okay, so this is... Red's all round.
I can't aim for shit.
I can remember how to fucking do this.
I can't aim.
Okay, Almost. Hang on, I've almost got these.
Oh, fuckers. Oh, fuck, I'm fucked.
Oh, so close. Choices. Yeah, I thought the pentagram shape was orange. But maybe it's like a satirical quirk of the boxes.
We have zero points. Bro, you have said that like 50 million times at this point.
Orange is down arrow. Okay. Okay, so let's hang on. I had a little bit discombobulated moment. There is something to be said for puzzle games that take you a long time. We've been playing this for over half a year, and we've just found essentially the fucking David Lynch backrooms, like OG Mount Holly. Yeah, the mana prototype, essentially.
Can't fucking see what I'm doing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Okay. I've overcomplicated it.
My family beat me.
So.
Yeah, there's a lot of characters in this game. But it's fine. Go first.
I swear my little idiot brain is getting real close to cracking this and then doing the sharp bit. There we go. Sometimes you just got to feel it out. Okay, and this one says cast. Now, this was the storeroom. I don't know if we're going to need to know that, but what but what have you. Now, so long as we have enough steps,
Of course we are.
we can always head back to Mount Holly regular. And these little hallways don't seem to affect us, so we can basically start at A1 and work our way through. It doesn't seem like we're going to get food or items here. Right, so this one's green. Okay. Okay, so this is A1. Bear and ear. So B. Right? Okay, so we got B. And then we can head straight into there. Yes. Diamond is green. Green flits to wherever it wants to.
Red's in water.
Yellow always moves north.
No, my dad. Not my dad. Alright, let's try.
Okay.
Let's try another character.
Okay, so now we have enough greens.
I think this is what I don't know the
Wait, have I fucked up? No, I haven't. Go me. Maybe. Oh. Ha. Again, sometimes you just gotta feel it out. The problem with these puzzle boxes is you can't help me. Now, this is the first one. Of.
I have a fucking gun.
So, B of. Okay. Does the rose matter at all? Well, so far, all of the notes have a rose pattern, which is something we haven't encountered before. Okay, now this is servants' quarters, which, okay. No, this is Mrs. Babish's room? I forget. So, clog and cog. L, right?
He's so slow though.
So it's L. B, L. And the Mara Jade puzzle. Sorry, Mara Jade. Mara Jade, of course, being from Jedi Knight. All right. Both. Back of the net!
Lasers.
This one says the of the something we cast.
Alright.
Herbert never saw this.
Okay. I'm getting ready to spell.
Herbert never saw this. She left it for Simon, not Herbert, and Simon never cracked it. Herbert's whole thing with the word swapping puzzle is similar, but did he get the idea from his mam or? Oh shit. Oh man. I am an emotional mess these days. Oh, kind of crying. Oh. Sorry, everyone.
What
Oh,
happened?
I just the in-game stuff just hit me. I just wasn't expecting it. Whew. It's because we've been spending so much time with this. Having feelings unforgivable. Oh. Okay. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay. I don't know if the rooms matter.
What?
Oh no, that's where we came in. Purple. Okay. So that was B1. Shit, we're gonna need more steps.
Look at our pool.
Here we go.
If played correctly, they're fucking obvious as hell.
Crook and Can. Can and Cane. Can and Cane.
Oh my god, bro, where is the rest of the fucking game?
That's A, right?
Why are you playing like this? This is not a comp match. This is a quick match. Can we all chill the fuck out?
It's an E. Okay. Cane. Okay, yeah, sorry. My brain couldn't pass it. So it's an E. So the first row says blessed. Now let's see what the puzzle box has. It'll be interesting to see if we have to redo.
Just go here.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if we have to.
Oops. Touch me.
Oh, that's right. Blue moves based on whatever tile is in the center.
This is not the goes to holiday stores since I'm not Daredevil. These candy.
So we basically get to play like
Yeah, can you? Nice.
rotatey potato. Okay, no, I got it. Hang on. I got it. Shit.
Because everybody's off work now.
God, you know what we need is we need like a little like puzzle box plug-in while I'm doing these ones. Like, because there's nothing I can really say to you all while I'm doing this. I just have to kind of like smash my face against it. Hey, how goes your? How did the Jeff hunting go? You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Bit of a feelsy thing, but Blueprints is very, very good. Now, if you'll want to keep hanging with us, you are all welcome to. Oh, excuse me. You are all welcome to come with us. You do need to know that we just hit some big shit in Blueprints. And it's again that thing of like every time I think we know how deep down the rabbit hole we are. Oh. It's just it's time to turn my feelings into muscles. Thank you, Avenger, for we are visiting Scotland. We're not getting just Squall. We're getting Glasgow Swole. Not a euphemism. Oh. Is an emotion break called for? No, I'm good. I'm just, I don't know. The whole stuff with Herbert is, I don't know. I can't say it's something that I've personally experienced, and I feel like I've just been whinging at you all. I've just been Captain Von Whingy Pants. I don't want to be Captain Von Whingy Pants. Don't look at me like that, you turd. I am really loving this, and the fact we're this far down the rabbit hole and still finding cool new shit. Holy fuck. All right, holy fuck. It's fucking cool. It's just this idea that Herbert and Simon's mum could not relate to them, except through the things that they made and the puzzles and whatnot. But she either didn't like Herbert or didn't believe in Herbert or what have you. And he was all about that fucking puzzle life. He was all about that shit. He never saw any of this. Actually, that's a good point. Wait, no, Herbert was the heir. Herbert was the older brother. Simon was the younger brother. It's just that Herbert was a great big nerd, and Simon was the outdoorsy, outgoing type. You know, we talked about this a lot. I still think Herbert was ace, and he wasn't really interested in, running around and chasing after girls and whatnot, or anyone. Whereas, like, Simon was very much the typical, like, manly men. Like, Herbert looked after Simon's wife, uh, the Duchess, after Simon passed, which it's quite possible Simon passed, fighting the Red Throne. And, he absolutely looked after Clara Marigold. Oh, yes. Moose was saying that, Herbert got sent off to college, same college that Marigold went to. And it seems like they might have gotten like a secret education. Anyway, I'm sorry, we're not really talking. We're talking a bit of plot. Anyway, it's just, I don't know. I'm very emotionally invested in this game in a good way, and it's very sweet. Boof. Oh, sorry, yes, you can't see the game. My apologies, my apologies. Anyway, look, as a bunch of people have tabbed out, I assume the people avoiding spoilers have made a break for it. Just, like, Moose, thank you for suggesting. It's not one of the... It's not like a messy breakdown or anything like that. It's just, I'm a bit raw right now, and the idea of this kind of like family stuff, I guess, just hits. The last line now says, "Of the lies we cast." So, blessed is the word, and then of the lies we cast are the notes. So, here's the thing: we need food to explore this part of Mount Holly. We've done the first row. I think we should return back to normal Mount Holly, grab the scepter, and go from there. All right? Because we got 30 steps. We can't cover all rows. All right? Now, the gallery should be that one there, and the solarium and the kitchen and things like that. I highly doubt we're going to be able to actually get food from there. Might want to target the sauna to add more steps tomorrow. That's possible. I mean, like, if we set the scepter to gold, the chances of getting the silver spoon and the kitchen and all of that are quite high. Oh, but yeah, sorry, that... I don't know. I'm a bit of a feelsy mess at the moment. Yeah, commissary, running shoes, etc. Put down for gold. Alright, commissary. Come on, useful shit. Alright, running shoes. Yes. Sledgehammer, yes. And a set. Well, we'll see if we need to. Well, no, we need a set of gems. Pisses me off, but them's the breaks. Shop. Dining room. Lunchbox isn't bad. Showroom. Here we go. Silver spoon. And we'll... no, we won't take the moon pendant for now. Because we need that money for food. There we go. Kitchen. Club sandwich. Banana. 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 Now, do we want to do any more steps here before we return? And we could get the moon pendant. And the fact that Mrs. Babbage hasn't reacted to the scepter, I mean, we haven't checked the emails in a while, but I'm starting to think that, well, I don't think Mrs. Babbage was Herbert's lover or anything like that, but I do think that she knew everything. Staff notice. Holy fucking shit, the fuck did Simon just find? What the fuck? Attention all staff. WTF, Mrs. Babbage? You know what, I'm going to leave the moon pendant for now. Alright, got a couple dice just in case we need something. Now, is there anything else specifically that we need before we head back into the blue? Because we got 2 dice and 3 gems. I guess. I mean, I guess the treasure room. That would really be it. Yeah, 80 steps plus the sneakers should be good. Whew. Sorry, give everybody a chance to catch on up. Now, Ark of the Conclave was asking if there are any other blank books that people can think of. Well, on the watering can list, The Secret Passage has definitely turned into a win. The other one being Herbert's Bedroom. Like, that's the big one. And I guess we won't really know what we need in Herbert's. We won't know what we need in the prototype area until we have it. Locksmith, treasure room. Oh, that's a watering can. All right. I'll take a breakfast nook just for the bacon and eggs. And then let's hit the trail again. All right, we've got 100 steps, even with what it's going to take us to get back. Now, do we need to water the book every time we're getting into the blueprint area? I know that's a little meta of me to ask, but... Poppy? You wanna go check out the back rooms? Yeah? Go to the back rooms? Okay. I only asked because that means that we can explore again tomorrow in-game. Okay. So, in theory... Hang on, I'm going to take a photo of this. So this can give us... Like, the foundation is probably what we want to aim for, right? Because the foundation should lead to, like, a blueprints underground. But yeah. So, new grid map is here. Thankfully, the hallways don't take up spaces. Alright, so that was of... Let's see what this one is. Okay, we've got a bedroom, we've got a sailboat, and an arch. Currently, Chaunerist, the grid map is just a grid map, but if we need to, we can. I can create a system. A dock and a pier, a gate, an awning, trestle. It's a little eerie how close some of these rooms are. So it is a dock, not just a boat. Oh, a harbour and an arbour. I've been out British gardened. Harbour and arbour. It's a kaleidoscope in it, so it's an H. Okay. God, we got so many of these little puzzles to do. Okay. Diamond is green. Oh, bingo bango. Yeah. Overcomplicating things is my specialty. Okay, and this is past. Okay. It's harbour and arbour. Alright, so we came in from the green. Can't go any further down that way. Oh. Shit, I just got Doctor Who'd. Okay. Well, that's not fucking right. Oh, no, it is. So, this has just put us up to A3, the solarium. Okay, so it is kind of similar. All right. There's a maze of the corridors as we're working them out. So that one was bedroom. Which makes this solarium. I am solarium. Okay. Horse and tarot? So that's the moon. Tarot and trot. Okay, so that's A. Okay, okay. Oh, yellow was moved north. Okay. It's like ambient gremlin noises. We've got so fucking deep. Every time I think.
Stop thinking. Thank God. Oh, finally some fucking peace and quiet. Oh, this is fucking wonderful. God, my fucking prayers have been answered. I've only been asking for 6 months.
It's alright, be off me tits on painkillers next week.
Oh, thank you. I can't wait to take care of you.
I mean, oh no!
Oh no! Who will talk to me about Project Superfish? I keep getting this.
What?
It says urgent message. Discord has a message to send you, and then there's no message. Every time I open Discord.
What the fuck? I had like a spam message earlier today, and I
There's
just.
an official message from Discord that needs your attention. But there's no fucking message.
Have you Googled to see like is anyone else getting it? Has anyone else gotten that? Like an official message from Discord. Okay.
What do you want from me?
Alright. Okay. Oh, that. Such a dingus. Okay. Okay, so somehow.
Tune in next week for Will's special interview stream, Will on Rugs, where he will interview guest stars Mr. Sashimi and Business Fish.
On the rugs. Nah, rug addict with Will Overguard. Akari, thank you for the bits. Although, and probably very wisely, I am being strictly forbidden from streaming while I'm off my gourd on painkillers.
Yeah, no, it's not that. We don't need that content online.
Because, like, after a day or two, I'll know how hard it hits me, and then I can cut them in half or what have you if they're really just like zooting me out. But I just don't want to be here just like. It would be incredibly boring. That's why I've never done like I still owe Baroness high stream, but I haven't done any streams while high. Okay. Okay. All right, now we're cooking with gas. Oh, speaking of Baron, what and welcome. We are so deep in the puzzle paint, my friend. Just gotta work out how to get those fucking blues down here. Yeah, we found the fucking back rooms, dude. But instead of beige, they're blue. Well, I had a little cry. Just a little one. It's all good. It's all good. Well, no, so Baron, I got my stuff next week. I'm gonna, like, they're putting me on the good drugs for pain meds, which is fine. But people keep being like, "Well, you should stream while you're off your tits on painkillers." Jess has said, "Absolutely not," and I agree with that decision. So I don't know what I'm going to be like. Okay. Boosh. Back of the net. So this is Solarium, and Solarium is through or thorough. I always get those ones mixed up in my head. Okay. The good thing about the Solarium is it's only got one entrance. One entrance, one exit. Now, this is actually the... Yeah, this is the back wall. Yeah, this is the back wall around A. So we should probably use our steps just to hit the easy ones here that we know. So we've got the breakfast nook here, and that is up one from Solarium. So this is 4. Yeah. Sorry to waste a step. I need to check. Yeah. So it's 1 up. The gaps between the rooms are throwing me off. So this one is Cane and Rook. Hey! Oh, back. Oh, Crook and Rook C. Okay, so Steve, how the fuck are you doing, mate? Watto and welcome. Hello. Reason I hid everything there is we're playing Blueprints. We're like 125 hours in, and we just found a lot. So, hello. Okay, so to those who don't know, so Pugfigure just came in, was a friend from way back in the day. Me and Steve started hanging back in the Game Station days. Bless you.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. And Steve was one of the folks that, helped train me in the art of streaming. So, yeah. If we haven't met before, or if it's been a while, Watto and welcome. If we haven't met, I'm Will. I worked in video games, and now I do this for a living. So, yeah. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Word up. Word to your parent or guardian. And I'm happy to say hi howdy and chat stuff, but I cannot state how deep into the spoilers we are. I can't tell you how far into Blueprints we are without spoiling so much. So I'll have a little natter. I can try and crack the next little handheld puzzle. Oh, we cool. Steve was playing Phasmophobia. Last time we dived into that. Oh, Steve, smart. My girlfriend Jess. Jess is one of the few people I've met that knows more and has played more horror and indie horror video games than anyone else. But we dived back into Phasmo for the Alan Wake crossover, and it got a little bit close to Puzzle Sicko territory, but not quite. And yeah, Steve, I don't know what your thing is tomorrow. I'll try and be there. Basically, I have a lot of stuff going on at the moment. I got like a dental thing next week, so I'm trying to make a whole bunch of videos for everyone, so that when I'm like off my tits on painkillers on the sofa, just going, there's some like videos going up and stuff like that. Steve did try Blueprints a while ago and it mixed my melon. Look, I've been super lucky because we've had some folks like Peter Emery's who've come on in just for Blueprints. Oh, Steve says hi. But we've also had like Chornerus and Minnesota and Moose and everybody who's been all like jumping in together. But like, we have a notebook. We have a fucking notebook. We've learned languages. We've learned new kinds of history. We had to learn new math. Like, the drafting and building part of it is really fun, but first credits means you finish the tutorial. It's like maths, but new, and it's sometimes weird. You know, it's the perfect spiritual evolution of games like Myst and Riven and things like that, because when you start playing it, you're just playing a drafting game. You know, you need steps to move, gems to pay for rooms, and keys to open doors. Jobs are good, right? Right. How complicated could it get? And before you ask, yes, it is covered in shiny space stickers. So yeah, so Chester Bear, Steve, like, I'm gonna switch back to the game in just a second. If you care not for spoilers, come hang. But it's gonna be a lot of wild shit. But just know that we are super far into the paint. But yeah, aside from that, oh, sorry. All I was going to ask is if you want to give us a little spoiler for your big announcement tomorrow, just in case we can't make it, or sneak me one. I'd be more than happy to listen. But if not, like, I will try. I can't promise. Yeah, don't want to shoo you away. But these lovely folks have been waiting. Sorry. I'm moving the screen back. We're going to be getting back into Spoiler Town. Oh, the Chester Bear was saying they lost their progress of Blueprints about 40 hours in, and the prospect of playing it again is a little deflating. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that, and it's hard. It's hard. I do want to say, friends, I can't work this one out. I need to get four purple corners, right? There's only one orange tile. The red tile changes all the black tiles to red. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Chaunerus, is like, on the one hand, you could speed into quite a few of the puzzly things, but it's the upgrades and the items and things that get you through the early stuff. Ooh. You're right. I haven't tried blue with the orange rule. Okay, look, then Steve, blep at me with the VOD, and whatever it is, I hope it's really fucking good news, mate. It's been like a million squillion years. But yeah, for those who don't know, like, me and Steve, we saw a game station at its height. We saw the dizzying peak of video games retail, not counting cool independent ones. Chaunerus pulled up the solver if you're ready to go. Want a solution. Alright, give me one more crack at it. Because I think I was doing it right. No, I fucked up. Okay. Chaunerus, I think we'll probably need some of it. Like, I've solved enough of these that I don't feel a need to prove my puzzle color prowess. I've never been. Okay, so the solution is treated like... Okay, yeah, so top is 7, bottom is 1. Okay, I got it. One of the things I do... The solution is 20 steps long. Fucking hell. Well, if you want to just post a number string, I'll work through them. And yeah, Steve, dizzying highs, terrifying lows, creamy middles. Which weirdly makes me think of the crushed ice we used to get from Subway. Don't know why. Steve has a collection of Tony Hawk's Rides controllers that were, I don't know if they still are, were attached to the wall. And it makes me think those will be worth a shitload someday. Okay, so 2, 8, 8, 4, 4, 3, 1, 1, 4, 5. Okay. 2, 9, 8, 4, 4, 1, 1, 4, 9, 4. Hey! Thank you. That one would have fucking done me in. I thought it said run. Peter's finally going to get his wish of this game becoming a fucking Alien Isolation bastard. Steve has a collection of everything. I mean, I never would have been able to keep a lot of my stuff, but okay. Rain. Was it yours, Peter? Of what if blueprints but Alien Isolation? Okay, so yeah, so this is the back wall. So that would mean we'd be going up from there. I think we should start filling out some of these other rows though. So yeah, that's the bedroom. Okay. Now is there... Okay, so bedroom, hallway gap. So drawing room is B2. Okay. Alright, where... Okay, we got pie and pie. Fucking cute. What's life without lit? Lot of horror. God. Though I will say, Chester, it sure is a fucking great time to be a fan of horror video games. Oh, pie and pie, because there's no E. Okay, so for Steve and Chester, right, the puzzle, there are 2 puzzles in every room in the blue backrooms part of Blueprints. Like in the original mansion, you have 2 images, and each one is associated with a word, and whatever the letter difference is between the word, you add. So in this case, pie and pie, E. Bastards. Not you lot, obviously. And all of this will spell out a grid of words. And then these little fucking Matchbox color gems oh wait, shit, I fucked up. It has been a great time for horror fans. My Paul wallet. Yep. We play a little game in this household where we try and see who's found little horror games first. Jess is actually very good at it. I shouldn't say actually, but every time Jess comes across a horror game I've already found, the echoing of "fuck" can be heard across the apartment. Okay. Okay. Alright, I get it now. God darn it. I know I've got the right theory here, but what am I missing? I don't have a way to get them back up the board. The quote-unquote fastest solution is funny. Okay. Oh, good times. Oh, and Chester is one of the things I find interesting about like a lot of modern horror stuff. Honestly, if I had more hours in the day, I would love to do like a full dissertation on why Resident Evil 9 is so good. Like how it flits between Grace being afraid and Leon being a fucking badass, and how later on, as the power dynamic shifts, even with Grace, how the rhythm of it changes, but it doesn't become boring or dull or unfun. I keep thinking, I know you've seen the same meme of it's Grace with two guns and a little girl on her shoulders with two Molotovs. And it's like, what happens when you unlock infinite ammo? But it's so funny. But I mean, I love talking about video game horror because it's one of the most evolving genres within games. You know, Amnesia was such a step forward. Going back and looking at it now, you're kind of like, nah, alright, I know what it's going to do. I can mess with it. You know, if you binge the Amnesia games super hard, the problem is I just need to get them up one more slot. Just one more. You can see I'm just coming up short here, so. Oh. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. But Resident Evil 8 is it's the army of darkness of the Resident Evil series. It's over the top, it's ridiculous, it's good, but you've got to admit the fucking puppet mansion is fucking scary. Okay. Genres, I might have to ask for another one. It's like, I need to change these two to purple. I have nothing that pushes the blocks back up. That damn that damn basement baby monster, right? Okay, fastest solution is, all right, 7. Oh, sorry, 7 steps that goes. Wait, 5? For sure? The grey? Okay, so 5. Well, so Chester, I will say, if that's what's getting you that kind of like that standardized like monster horror nonsense, there's a few that we've trekked at. The one I highly recommend would be I'll have to find it a second. It's like it's either the Enigma Machine or it's short stories about horror. And it's the good shit. Okay, so 8, 4, 6. Hang the fuck on. Sorry. Okay, so 8, 4. There we go. I missed that one. 8, 4, 6. Ah, yeah. Thank you. I was doing the conversion way too early. I was trying to convert both. Okay, and this was E, so past we. Okay. God, this is going to take ages. Okay. All right, so that's the maid's room. So we want to go into whatever this room is here. Okay, and this is the gallery, and that lines up with our little map of things over here. Yes, okay. Whew. So tell me, Mr. Viking Man, in your opinion, what is the greatest game you've ever played? That's a hard one because you can't play it like it was anymore. It's probably going to be, do you see this tat? That comes from a game called the Blackout Club, which was a kids in peril, 4-person, kind of spooky, kind of stealth 'em up, where at any point the devs and real actors would like speak into your game and fuck with you. Oh, weight and 8. So this galley is C2, so that would be weight and 8. It's W, right? Yeah. Yeah, sadly, the live storytelling stopped after about 3 years, so they gave it a good run. It was really good. The other game I'm obsessed with right now... Okay, you might want to reset all of your clocks. So, Project Silverfish. What you did not see was just the abject despair that came across Jess's face there. Project Silverfish, it's an indie shooter. It's kind of like the Stalker games. But instead of it being the Chernobyl exclusion zone, a bunch of people tried to frack the Feywilds. Shit got fucky. It is a shooter. It's very realistic, but also not because everybody's a lizard. When it's awesome, it's a good shooty gun bang game, and it has the potential to be fucking terrifying. But it's not scary in the ooga booga booga way. It's scary in the anything could fucking happen way. Huh. There's a 0 on the wall here. Now, are these the same puzzle solvings as before? So there's an O there, there's an M there, and there's an N there. Yeah, it's an indie project. They already made a game called Attica, which I really loved. It's fucking good. Boosh. Back of the net. Chester says, favorite game of all time is Outer Wilds. An excellent choice. I don't want to talk too hard past We Seek. I don't want to talk too hard about Outer Wilds because it's not a horror game throughout. But when it is, oh, fuck. Ooh. Ooh. I'll never be able to look at owls the same way again. But the rest of it is just so brilliant. It's at times haunting and mournful and beautiful beyond measure. Past We Seek. Okay, so that was the gallery. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't even bring up the map. Okay. Do you know, I was never somebody who enjoyed homework. You know, there are some kids who are like super fucking into it. And like, fair enough, power to you. Okay, so the library, I think, is D8. No, this should be the pantry on my right. Yeah, pantry, library. Cool. Oh, that's really good of you. Like, Chester, you would be amazed how rarely people do that. Okay, we've got a necklace and bunk beds. And honestly, like, I've been on the dev side of it. It's really lovely. One person rolled in through here the other day and just was like, hey, just wanted to say, like, I used to watch your old Total War videos, and I really love those. And I was like, ooh. Bead and bed. So that is an A. HEWA? Okay, A. And this is Libri. Alright. Another fucking box puzzle. I honestly did think we'd done the last of these little matchy colour puzzles when we finished doing that tomb, and I couldn't have been more wrong. Oh, Sabine, what turn welcome. Virals, did I say hi? I hope I did. Okay. Boosh. Back of the net. The vastness of my game libraries disgusts my accountant. That is the most eloquent. I've got quite a backlog. But then again, don't think of it like a backlog. Think of it like the great fanciful library that you might peruse on a rainy autumn afternoon and decide, yes, I will take this Amnesia the Bunker off the shelf and give it a run. Okay. Past We Seek, what's... Oh, also, as an FYI, friends, on the subject of spoops and chortles, myself, Jess, and the good virals will be teaming up tomorrow to have a little run around on a game called Knight's End, where we are all a bunch of comedy knights. Shit, I just got spun round. Fuck. Okay. Get my little eyes cross in there. Okay, so there's the garden. There's the library. Okay, that's the pantry. So we want this row one up. Okay. Okay. Across from the library was the sanctum. Yeah, I got completely turned around there. So yeah. Here we go. E2 is the sanctum. If anyone would like to do sanctum, I hardly know him. You're more than welcome. Alright. But the puzzle we have is comb and corn. No, comb and corn doesn't work. Comb and cob. There we go. Sanctum. What am I? An iceberg? Call me the Titanic, the way I sank that conversation. That's the problem, Baron, is I think you're funny and you encourage me. But yeah, so it's B. H-E-W-A-B. Hweb? Hewab. Hewab. Helb. Oh, it's M. Hewam. Hewam? It's comb and cob. Okay, for line 2, I have H-E-W-A and then M. Wham. Hewam. Great grandmama making things difficult. Oh, you. Due to several technical difficulties, we'll be dropping some old slurs. Could be Old English, it could be Adrian. Chaunerus, I don't know if we've ever actually like vocally spoken on like Discord and stuff like that, but the way in which you went, okay, give me a second, I heard an exasperated Alfred there, like, oh god, alright, Master Bruce, give me a second, you little shit. Which country is Cockney? A country all its own, called East India. Okay, so 8, 9, 9, 9, 5, 6, and 1. We've done our time. Okay. Past we seek what's left of the lies we cast. So we're kind of doing these backwards. Okay, so that's the sanctum. So now just try and get our bearings and head up to the next row. Okay, so that's the library, which puts me there. Okay, so we are now north. And here we have Kochek. No. This is one of the hallways. Okay, we have Cog and Cobb. Was that the cloister, not the sanctum? Okay. So I want to say this is West Hall, right? Yeah, so far we have done we've done 12 of these puzzle boxes, and we still have, wait, no, yeah, we still have 8.
Lost in a blue house due to your uncle's need for puzzles? Don't worry, the Afuli shopping district got you covered. Come down and get lost in nothing but shades of green in the mug store.
It's just green. It's just green. We have 28 left to go. And think about it, like, we only used to do these little, like, puzzles very rarely when we found them. Okay, and hey, Fred. Watto and welcome. It isn't corn. Oh, it's gear and ear. It's an ear of corn and a gear. Fuck's sake. Gee. Okay. Oh yes, I didn't get to ask you. How did your matches go? It sounded like you switched to a different character and then were hitting the casual stuff.
Oh yeah, I started playing the sicko.
Okay. Kara, you need more sleep. But if I didn't say it, seriously, thank you for the 200. I can't say that I'm good at sleeping or anything. So yeah, so Chaunerus, this is E3. I think this is West Hallway. I think we're all in agreement. We don't mind if we do the numerical solutions to these, because it's not like we haven't solved these. We worked out all of the steps. We've done our time. Well, so I guess for Chester and Park, if you're still chilling, so you find these boxes throughout Mount Holly, and you're like, oh, they're just fun little kids' puzzles. And as you explore the mansion, you find more of them. And as you find out later, each color on the tile represents a country. And later on, you find out that the different colors move in certain ways as like either political satire or political comment. The red always overtakes the red. Orange will always flip to whoever's like the stronger one, as them being called cowards from wartime. You know, the purple points will always move down, and the pink points rotate everything. Blue can be anything. So the main guy who worked on this looks like a wizard. I'm not even going to joke. See, the only problem is that we're in that, like, you can't save midway through a run. We have everything we need to hit everything. It's just time. And time is the one resource that we don't have. Okay, so 7, 8. 6, 9, 6, 6, 9, 8, 2, and 4. Damn. Back of the net. Okay, so this one says shadows. And as we're fully in spoiler territory, like the thing that got me actually crying a little bit earlier is that, as you know, the whole plot of Blueprints is that your great uncle died, and he's left you an obscene fortune, but only on the proviso that you can get through his puzzles. If you can get to the mystical 46th room of Mount Holly, you inherit the whole thing. You become the next Baron of Mount Holly, but you have to solve the puzzle. But in the process of this, you learn so much about the family and the history and everything. You are the Blue Prince. You have to ascend the throne. You have to fulfill prophecy. You have to learn the fucking history of this world, and you know, the fact that Simon was raised essentially under a fascist rule, and even as a little kid he was like super into fascist shit. Like, he is the Red Prince. He's admiring all the red things, and his mother, who is actually a fucking freedom fighter, has had to watch her child get indoctrinated, and then she goes missing. We still don't know what's happened to her. But now this area got me crying because this is made by your great grandma. Well, yeah, let's go with that. Herbert's mum. And while Herbert, the guy who left you the place, is like a super puzzle sicko, she didn't leave these puzzles for him. She left them for his brother, Simon, who never solved it and died. So everything that we're seeing now, Herbert never saw. Okay. So that way leads us a row up. Here we go. So this is the observatory. And this is the observatory at D3. And we've got the spear, and we've got a lace? Shoelace? Any ideas? I'm also right in thinking that if we do need to bring our adventures to a close soon, I can call it a day inside the shed, and that it'll loop back around. Viral says, I got an idea and a horrible one. Can this game even be localized? No. I mean, it's not impossible, but like when you think about how wordplay, how fucking with English is such a huge part of it, like is it possible? I don't know, but it would take a linguistic genius far beyond my understanding. Just make new puzzles, it'd be easy. Okay. But yeah, so if we have to call this a close within a sensible amount of time, all I'll need to do is log out inside the secret room, right? And hey, I'm a big fan of Dungeon Chill. We've watched a whole bunch of videos on games that absolutely could not be translated out of Japanese. Okay, spear, shaft, blade, lace, cord and sword is all I can think of. No, that's rhyming, not. No, Chonorus, thank you. I would be fucking fascinated to see what they would do. The D8 date. I think I've said many curse words at Herbert for that one. Okay. Spear, sharp, pierce, blade, sword. And we have here we have like lace, cord, string, thread. Tie and I'll fucking stab yous. Localizing the game is the puzzle. Yeah, to release it with like a English translation guide that's also a fucking puzzle. That's how to do it. Keep the text the same, but make additional text that's also a fucking puzzle. Closer to the spear? Absolutely. The image seems to be the same. The pictures are this picture here and this picture here. This is a shoelace of some description. A lace, a cord. This appears to be a spear, a weapon, something. Looking up here just in case there's more hidden shit. Yeah, we can't fuck with the telescope. It'd be very funny if we could, like, zoom in on... Oh, shit. Hey, that's the outside world. Lace and lance does work. Lace and lance. So that's N. Okay. And now, puzzle boxier. Oh, this one's nice and easy. Oh. Okay. Okay. Boosh. Sorry, I knew it. Okay, and this one says in. Okay. So thankfully we can walk around these. So that's the library there, which puts us there. So this one here. All right. This is the dining room. It's above the gallery. Okay. Okay. Friends, bear with me just a second. I'll leave you to whatever this orange farm combo is. Okay. All right. So you'll... Oh! Orange and range. Okay, so that one is O. So it's A blank O N G. Among? Okay, well, we'll see if that... Okay. So yeah, so what we're going to do, friends, we're going to crack this room, one, maybe two more, and then we're going to bring this to a close. The problem is that we can't... Among Us confirmed. We can't save mid-run. But also, we haven't even completed row 3 yet. And there are... One, two, three, four, five. 5, maybe 6 more rows, depending on how involved this gets. Now, to my understanding, we don't need the watering can again to open this. Right? right? So we'll be able to just get straight back to this so long as we log out at the same point. Okay, and this one is light. Through something light in shadows. Okay, so this could come back to the prismatic concepts we got earlier on today. You know. It's nice to be on a fucking roll again. You know? Okay, hang on. So there's the red light. Alright. Hang on, I've gotten turned the fuck around. And Bronx, Watto, and welcome. We're doing 5x5. We're in the fucking back rooms. Okay, and I've gotten myself turned around. So I'm just trying to find. Here we go. Alright, so. Okay, so music room. So there's. Okay, no, observatory. Observatory. So music room is above. Okay, so that means we need to go that way. Nope. So music room, observatory, this way. Good at maths. That's the dining room. And the solarium is there, so we go through the dining room and out through here. Okay. Okay, so this is another hallway. We've got lamb and lab. That's M, right? Yeah, which confirms our theory of Among Us. Yeah, no, this is a straight up puzzle maze. Okay. Fuck. Alright, Chaunerus, I might have to ask for the help on this one. We're at B3. B3 hallway. Yeah. So DJ Coil, this was the big hit. This was the big hit. Well, DJ Coil, if that is your choice, I will say no more. Because the path to get here was brilliant, but, like, I didn't think we had any other huge discoveries to unfurl, and I was extremely wrong. And honestly, the only reason I'm not going hard on this is because I don't want to burn out. I am using solutions to the puzzle boxes because there's so many of them here, and we've solved them. So 6, 6, 1, 4, 5, 1, 3, 6. Okay, thank you. So Mr. Grey becomes... Okay, and this one says, through lantern light in shadows past, we seek what's left of the lives we cast. Of the lies we cast. Okay. Okay, so we've done ranks 1, 2, and 3. I think this is some good progress. Huh. What do you mean a Steam Link app? A Steam Link app for Android? So yeah, so friends, I'm gonna head back out. Should we stash the watering can or the silver spoon or something? Should probably stash the watering can. Oh shit, gotta navigate my way back. Okay. Going down this way towards the exit. Yeah. Possibly Moose. The theme around thorns and roses and things like that is something we've seen a lot of, and we haven't even gotten into flower theory and language and things like that, which is entirely possible. I'm just impressed with what we've managed to find here. All right. I'm still going to stash the... Ooh, it's pretty nice. Yo! Okay, that might be a bug, but check it out. If we look at the right angle through the trees, we can see the fucking blue bits. That's got to be a bug, because I would have fucking seen that before. I mean, it's a bug, but also it's very real. I mean, there's interdimensional nonsense at play here. Like that missing tree being cut off by an invisible force field. It's magic. Yeah, or it wasn't there before until we started putting it all together. Do you believe in magic? In this creepy house? Okay. Okay. So, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Coat checks down on the right. Look, we've made a huge, huge impact. We know where we've got to head, and I'll make sure that we log out exactly where we gotta. But yes, this is me bringing our adventures to a close. I'm saying my thank yous in the ilk, and I know we've got some homies streaming right now. Okay. Okay. Oh. You know what, Chaunerus? That's a good point. It's going to be 2 weeks until our next adventure, and if I fuck this up, it will be hours getting back to this point. So, all right, the watering can has been stashed. We're heading over here. See, Bronx, I'm starting to understand. You can stop playing blueprints, but you can never truly leave. Okay. Call it a day. Call it. Okay. Because, yeah, we did have that one where either it crashed or it didn't save or something, and that sucked. Okay. Holy shit. Didn't expect this game to make me cry. I didn't expect this game to still have surprises, and I didn't expect it to still be doing this. You know, like, usually when you get to this point in a puzzle game, it's like ARG mode. But, fucking hell. So anyway, look, all of you that have come on by, all of you that have been hanging out, seriously, thank you. I will admit, I was a little scared at the beginning of the day when it was, things were very, very quiet. And you all went, nah, fuck that noise. Crying like an anime fan on prom night. Fuck. Never forget. Never forget. And remember, Mighty Number 9 is indication that no one is a genius. Well, very few people are true geniuses. Nobody's perfect, and no one knows what the fuck they're doing. Even the guy who made Mega Man. Like an anime fan on prom night. Still hurts. Anyway, so look, all of you, super thank you. I fucking love going deep on this one, and the fact that you all are still putting up with me this far in is a big deal. Next week's going to be a lot. Whether or not we'll be able to do blueprints next Thursday, just keep an eye on the Discord. We should have a pretty good idea after, like, Wednesday how functional or zooted I'm going to be. But we'll keep you all updated. So yeah. To all of you, thank you. Like, as I said, while you lot were yeeting bits and being terrors, I'm only still doing this because you lot throw cash at my face. And from that, you have my greatest thanks. Alright, whether it's been long sub sprees, donations, bits, it's how I pay rent and buy food. Thank you. To Akari, fuck you guys, fish murderer, wannabe shark, business shark, terror shark, long shark, shark fire, Sharkosaurus Rex, and paranormal shark, whether you were yeeting comedy subs around or just being alleged, thank you. Simple Chaos, Akari, Dustin, Bacon, J-Post, Scotty, Steppergen, Vanderbeast, and Wolfcrad, you threw in bits, and that is literally cash. Thank you. And Scotty again. To Moose and Caffeine, but also Tal and Nova, thank you for keeping everything taken along. I couldn't do this without y'all. And to Little Fire, and also Puckfig, thank you both for bringing raids in. You know, you didn't have to, but you still did because you're a cool kid. And Steve, it's been a million years, so you know this is my job, but this is also my social time. So good to catch up, bro. J-Post, get in there at the clacker. Thank you. Seriously. Right, tomorrow will be chaos. Tomorrow will be knighthoods and mischief. And I hope you all will join us for that. Now, you have a choice. You can have Killing Floor, Diablo in Blue, or Dark Souls for you. Oh, and Chester, that was actually the spec. I got it tattooed on my arm years ago, but it was, what if a Viking longship was a rune from Monster Hunter? So yeah. We haven't been Monster Huntering as hard as we have in the past. Wilds didn't kind of hit with us like Worlds did, and I've been a Monster Hunter nerd since Freedom Unite. Weirdly got into the longbow. Not longbow, the heavy bowgun in later life. Strange. All right, you know what? I'm going to throw you all over to the Space Cadet of Seattle. He's currently playing Dark Souls Remastered for the first time, and he's currently in Sen's Fortress of Fun. He's he's in the place. So yeah. Friends, just thank you one last time. Please go ahead and over to the Space Cadet of Seattle. I know you're going to have a good time. And we'll see you tomorrow for some chaos. How's that sound? Sound good? Yeah? All right, get out of here.